Oh, Harley?
What did she spill?
I knocked over buttons. She didn't do anything. I've been dubbed a pepper. She's been a good girl.
Okay, this. There's so much stuff to pay attention to in it as a DM.
Womp womp.
You don't say.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys do it.
Hi, lady.
Oh, I should probably pull that up. What's that?
Well, this is only my third session ever DMing, so I don't know how they do it either.
We've slacked and
Yeah. It'll go great.
Your mic's nowhere close to your mouth.
Muted, yeah.
Oh.
We have slacked on playing Humblewood. We need to get back into a routine. I gotta mute Exaltimore. Stream, not you. There was hearing the echo, and I'm like, I do not want to hear myself. I also maybe bought more dice that came in today, because yesterday was a shitty day at work, and all week sucked, and so I was like, fuck it. And I got like a random one on Amazon. You got 5 different sets of dice. Like, the set wasn't mixed in. It was a full set, but you got 5 mystery ones. You didn't know what it was going to be until you got it and opened it.
The old comfort dice method.
Yeah. Comfort dice is just to have all of them. But I cleaned out my dice tray. I only have 3 sets of dice in it right now, plus a couple extra d20s. The rest of them are
All
closed
right.
in case the dice misbehave and I have to switch them out.
They do have really sweet dice at C2E2. You would buy like 20 of them before if you went.
Is everybody ready?
Yours are.
Uh-huh.
Are you ready?
Okay, I'm not ready. Let's see. I need this here.
No fancy
This
intro
will pop out.
this time.
Sorry, not sorry.
Let's
This
talk
can
about
go.
my end.
I just gotta make sure I have all
Jumping
my
right into it.
references.
I'll look at that
ready.
later, because then I'll just fall down a rabbit hole.
Okay, that and that. All right. So, this is the start of a one-shot for my homebrew creation of Runeterra. There is going to be stuff loosely based on lore throughout the League of Legends game. There's going to be stuff that I have taken independent freedom with. And we're just going to have some fun, rolling some dice, punching some faces, and
No new and rolling dice.
telling stories. We decided to go with Shurima for this one shot. So we rolled some dice, and the luck brought us to this one shot. The title is Runeterra, Echoes of Fate. How loud is the music? 1 second, sorry.
It's not bad. I'm
There
going
we
to pull it down a little bit, though.
I pulled it down for everybody.
I have it at 10% on my side.
I like to just,
All
like,
right.
barely hear it.
Yeah, me too.
The sun drapes the horizon in hues of molten gold, thinking beyond the endless dunes of Shurima. Show players. Show everybody. Okay. The desert, though vast and merciless, is not silent. The wind sighs through the sands, carrying a mingling scent of spiced meats roasting over open flames, sun-baked clay, and faint tang of exotic incense curling from hidden houses. Nestled between jagged rock formations, Merrowmark stands as a testament to resilience. A rugged oasis town, its streets are lined with sandstone buildings, their walls etched by the time and wind. Open-air markets bustle with traders from across Runeterra, Zonite smugglers, Piltover merchants, and Shuriman nomads, each exchanging goods and secrets under the glow of flickering lanterns. Laughter drifts from a nearby tavern, while hushed voices murmur in the alleyways where deals are made in shadows. The heartbeat of the town is steady, but just beneath the surface, there is an unease, an unspoken tension, felt in the way travelers gripped their satchels tighter, in the wary glances exchanged between those who call this place home. Through the shifting dunes, a lone figure approaches. Each step is measured, deliberate, not just movement, but a conversation with the land itself. The wind whips at her form, but she does not falter. And this is where, Amanda, go ahead and explain your character.
My character is a female Earth Warden. Pretty much all of her skin in different types of textures is different colors of ambers and yellows. There's a couple like blue specks in there. She's rather tall. Generally, her true height, if you were to see her out on her own, is going to be about 7 foot. Um, Long blonde hair, lots of just with the different colors of the sands and the desert, with just random different specklings of the blue, and then bright gemstone-esque like blue eyes. Most of her clothes are going to be just kind of nothing crazy nice or anything like that. It's decently taken care of, but it's just worn um different kind of beige patchworks of um just standard basic clothes as she's out in the desert.
Perfect. You feel the pulse of the land beneath your feet, the deep, slow song of the desert. Yet there is a discordant note, something wrong in the sands of Shurima, a disturbance you cannot yet name, but one you have followed nonetheless. As she nears the entrance, the sentries stiffen. Even a place like Merrimark, where wanderers and exiles converge, a Brackern is a rare sight. Some avert their eyes, others whisper. But Merrimark is no ordinary outpost. Erected in the ribcage of some long dead desert behemoth, its colossal bones stretch towards the sky like the fingers of a forgotten god. Time and sand have worn them smooth, yet their sheer size hints at the creature whose existence defies imagination. Some say it was an ancient colossus, one of the last remnants of a bygone age. Still, life has found a way to thrive among the bones. It is said that anything under the sun can be found in the bazaars of Merrowmark for the right price. The town is alive with movement. Merchants call out in a dozen different tongues, peddling their wares, woven silks, polished gemstones, and relics both genuine and fraudulent. Camels and pack beasts shuffle under the weight of their burdens, while robed scholars haggle with weathered explorers over the worth of ancient tombs. Traders shift their wares beneath color awnings, adjusting prices, calling out to passerby with promises of rare finds and unbeatable deals. A merchant unwraps polished gemstones, letting them catch the light, while another carefully arranges intricate brass mechanisms, relics scavenged from ruins older than memory. And among the swirling throng of merchants and wanderers, a yordle moves with purpose. Exaltimore, go ahead and describe your character.
My character is a a male tinkerer yordle, artificer job or class, and he is a small creature, 3'2", and shuffles with a very curious nature, as he's always looking around and examining everything that he is looking at, and everything that's going on all at one time. And he has a little bit of a quirk to him, and a little bit of an excitement to his nature. And he has a prosthetic arm, which would be very noticeable, and little goggles on his head, and he has a big backpack on his back, carrying all sorts of little gadgets and knickknacks, and a little potion pouch hanging by his side.
Awesome. Just because I'm a terrible person and I didn't share these, this is Avani. This is Amanda's character, a Brackern Earth Warden barbarian. And then we just had show players. Rexington Fizzlespark.
Yes.
All right. You hear the shopkeeper say, "I told you. I've never seen a box like this before. And you think I'm just going to have a key to open it for you? If you're not going to buy something, please stop scaring away business." The merchant huffs, turning back to the rearrange his wares, clearly done with the conversation. Yet, as you step away, something feels different tonight. The usual market chatter has shifted. No longer the casual hum of trade and banter, but a hushed urgency. Travelers whisper in tight circles, casting glances over their shoulders, their eyes gleaming with curiosity or perhaps fear. The murmuring crowd draws your attention, rippling outward like disturbance in a still water. It leads you toward the town square, where gathering has formed, voices rising with anticipation, unease, and something else, expectation. And I'm going to switch the screen quickly to hopefully it doesn't show everything. Activates. All right. So again, we find ourselves in Meadowmark. The music gets really loud again for some reason. Hey, Alyssa, quickly, we're gonna take a pause. How do you set the world volume for music?
I think it's each person can bring down their main music. The user volume controls.
I know there's that, but I didn't know if there was.
Not sure if there's a.
Oh yeah, Amanda can throw you. Because every song it's gonna change to super loud if I don't get that figured out.
Yeah, I just have my music turned down to 10% in the user volume.
Mm-hmm. Does it sound fine for you guys?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Amanda and Amanda?
I just turned mine down on my end.
Okay. Okay, I'll just ignore it and continue. All right. So we were right there. At the heart of the commotion, standing atop a wooden crate, is a wiry Vestayan merchant with sun-scorched fur. He has short, stubby white beard, deep amber eyes, and a voice like shifting gravel. In his hand, held high for all to see, is a golden amulet, its surface etched with intricate ancient markings that glimmer in the fading lights. And I should have an image, maybe not of him. I do not. He is standing right here on the wooden crate. Yeah. Right that on the wooden crates. Vestayan are a humanoid creature. So he is partially lion. Let's see. Feast your eyes upon a piece of history, unearthed from the deepest tombs of Shrima itself. A relic of the god warriors. Their power was absolute. Kings bowed before them. Armies crumbled at their feet. And now, for the right price, a fragment of the power could be yours. The crowd leans in, the air electric with speculation and greed. Some faces light up with awe, others with skepticism, and a few, those who know the weight of the history, exchange wary glances. Among them stands a cloaked figure, her gaze locked onto the golden relic as it catches the light, its surface glinting like the edge of freshly whetted blade. Bogle, go ahead and describe your character.
I am a female wizard, about 5'11"-ish in height. I have long, dark, and crimson hair. I'm wearing a dark robe. My eyes are red and carrying a dagger in my hand that I seem protective of. I'm pretty pale. I'm about 40 years old. And I seem wary of those around me.
Players. This is her character. Pull this back up. I hate that I can't pop out in this screen. Then it stirs. Not the relic, but the dagger at your hip. A whisper, barely a breath, slithers through your mind. A voice you have learned to ignore, but never truly silence. The command is not loud. It does not need to be. It slithers beneath your skin, coiling under your thoughts. You know what this is. No. This means. Step forward. Take what is yours. Do you respond?
I respond with, tell me what you think how this is going to benefit us.
You will learn much. But time is of the essence. You must seize it.
I say to it, I think I need to learn more first.
So as you brush it off, your finger twitches. A response to the pull of the voice. The air seems heavier. The weight of 1,000 untold histories pressing down upon your shoulders. But you do not move. You exhale slowly, the dagger's grip warm beneath the touch as you steady yourself. It growls a low, rumbling discontent, but she does not yield. The dagger is many things, but it is not in control. The moment stretches, and then the voice recedes. Curling back into the depths of your mind, a coiled serpent waiting for the chance to strike again. The merchant continues his performance, oblivious. The crowd remains entranced. Nixa blinks once, then twice, before realizing she was holding the dagger. For now, the dagger sleeps, but it will not sleep forever. Then, a tremor. The merchant stumbles slightly and the tremor shakes the ground beneath him, nearly losing his footing on the wooden crate. A few starting gasps ripple through the gathered crowd, and several onlookers glance around in concern. A second tremor, stronger this time, rattles its nearby stalls, causing hanging lanterns to sway and a clay jug to topple off a merchant's cart. The merchant laughs nervously, adjusting his robe before raising his hands in placating gesture. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. No need for alarm. His forced smile falters slightly as the ground shudders again. A deep, unnatural vibration rumbling beneath your feet, like something shifting beneath the surface. We've been having these tremors lately, small ones. Barely worth noticing, just the sand settling. Nothing to worry about. Amanda, why don't you make a, let's see, I'll let you do perception or nature check.
Okay. Just a second. Are we all in this map, by the way?
Yes,
Can you
I might have.
explain to Bogle how to move around? Because I could see me.
Oh
And
yeah.
so she's like, I can't find myself.
Oh, you are invisible. That's why.
Ah, see, you can't.
Okay. So you so Bogle, you should be right here. So
I see my character.
On the left side of the screen, you should have your icons.
Mhm.
The top one is going to be how you control your specific character. You're going to click on that one. And then you're going to select your character with the brackets. The top one.
I can see both of them, but I can't see me. Am I supposed to see all three? I thought I was only supposed to see them on the side.
You are down here way...
Right. I saw my token, but I can see, like, the two of them on the left side of my screen.
Oh.
Do you want to come and look
That
what
is
I'm
weird.
talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
Okay. I can just ignore it. I just...
Yeah, I can also see me and...
It's supposed to be connected players.
I can see Nixia and Rexington, but I'm not there.
Ignore that.
Okay. It doesn't there. All right. There's a great trimmer, blah, blah, blah. What am I doing? Well, I mean, what was I rolling for?
You're doing a perception or a nature check.
Okay.
And am I not here? Because I can't see my token either.
You're here.
You are invisible as well. Thank you.
There you go.
And there you are. Because you made your way over to the rustling of noises in the market square.
I got a 14.
A 14? Okay. As the second tremor happens, Avani goes to kneel down, and the sands are shifting like something you've seen before. You can predict that there's something underneath the ground. You don't know what it is, but there is something underneath the city streets.
Can I tell, like, in what direction? Does it just feel everywhere? Is it stronger in one area or another? Like, is there a direction that I feel like it should pull me, or is it just like the entire area is shaking? And...
It feels like the rumbling is moving. It feels like it's coming from multiple directions, but it does seem like it is surrounding the square. Continue? Okay. Let's see. He chuckles unconvincingly, glancing at his fellow relic hunters, who exchange uneasy looks. Someone in the crowd mutters a response. The sands don't settle like this! The merchant clears his throat loudly, trying to redirect attention back to the gleaming artifact in his hands. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the relic of the God Warriors! An untouched fragment of history, imbued with the power of the Ascended themselves. This is the kind of treasures that scholars would kill for, and you, my friends, get to witness it firsthand. In this opportunity, I'll allow you guys to ask him any questions or
So it's he's selling like a fragment of something that's imbued with power. Is that what you're saying?
He is a merchant. He just came back to town with this treasure, and he is bragging about this find, and he is looking to sell it to the highest bidder for the right price.
All right, is this something that I would have heard or seen because I'm further down, or would it be up closer to them?
He's yelling at everybody you would have heard.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to wherever the merchant is. I can't move because it says paused.
Nope.
You're
There you
good. I'm gonna walk up to the merchant, and does he have the relic out? Is it something I can see?
He is displaying it to the public. It is out in the open.
All right. And where did you find such a relic?
I don't know if I should be answering that question to a Bracken, but I was just out minding my own business, and this shine caught my eye.
How much do I not believe him?
Go ahead and, I mean, you don't believe him one bit. I'm not gonna make you check that.
Okay. How about you tell me again, but you tell me the truth? If you want your hand to stay the way it is.
Well, to be more truthful, I might have taken it off a tomb, but they're not gonna need it, are they?
I think I want to move up closer to the merchant as well, slightly.
Okay.
You should be able to drag your
Do you
token.
have a
I
number
can see
pad
it.
on your? Do you have a number pad on your keyboard?
Yeah.
Any of the keys are gonna move you in a direction. So as long as you have yourself selected, like 4 will move you left, 6 will move you right, 7 will move you diagonal.
Got it.
So
You can also
otherwise
drag.
you can.
I just drag.
Otherwise you can drag. Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
So you want to move a little bit closer?
And then I get nervous and angry, and my eyes start to intensify in their color. And I ask him, tell me now what tomb you got this off of. Whose tomb was it?
Oh, it's a long forgotten name. I couldn't recall, but the tomb isn't too far from here. If that would do you better.
Do I believe that he doesn't know who the tomb was?
Why don't you make? That would be a. Would that be insight? Or
Yeah,
Yeah.
insight. Are you lying?
Yeah.
Is he lying?
yep, I'll let you do an insight check on this. That's gonna be a pretty low.
Well, I don't know if it's gonna be that low. I rolled an 8.
All right. From what you can see, he is telling the truth. He is just a merchant trying to make a living amongst the streets of Merrimark.
What up, Ace? Yeah, D&D.
I'll ask him,
God.
tell us the
Very rough.
directions of where you found this.
Well,
Or better yet,
would-
you could just accompany us and take it back with us.
oh, I don't like the sound of that. It's
Well, you said it wasn't far. What would be the problem?
well, it was littered with traps and to be frank, I was one of many that went into that tomb, and I barely escaped with my life.
That escape's not going to do you much better if you continue to be a thief and you don't put back what you stole.
You do have a fair point. If if I come with you, would you? I don't know where I'm going with that one. Sorry. Oh, this quick thinking. I could come with you, but if I could stay out of that tomb, that would be greatly appreciated.
As long as you are very clear on exactly where you took it from so it can be returned. Otherwise, the traps in that tomb will be the least of your concern.
As you say that, the tremors intensify. A wooden stall topples over, sending baskets rolling over across the market square. The air seems heavier. Then the ground explodes. Sand and stone erupt in a violent spray as chitinous creatures burst forth from below, their razor-sharp mandibles snapping, their glowing violet eyes locking onto the terrified crowd. Do I have this picture ready? No, because I'm not cool.
As this happens, can I make a move to grab the artifact from him?
You can make a move for it. Yes. I'm just gonna put this there. They pop up here. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, that was correct. He was there. There, and there. And one of them is going directly for the relic. So you can make a contested.
Okay, well, is this thing like 4 stories high? Because if so, I'm not going to make a contested against this thing. How accurate is the size in this compared to what we're actually seeing?
Compared to what we're actually seeing, this is a little exaggerated. But this thing is bigger than you, yes.
Well, there's bigger than me, and then there's multiple story high chitinous beast.
Monster.
I would say
There's
it's
a lot of inside that.
It is twice your size.
I'm still not worried about twice.
15 feet.
But
yeah.
How many are there? Or was it just the one?
There are 3. One of them is specifically going for the amulet. The other 2 have popped up out of the cobblestone. And I can actually change the music now.
Surprised you didn't change the music first. Just to be like demented, and terrorizing. All right, I'm not gonna go for it, but I'm gonna keep an eye on him because I don't want him to run off with it.
All right. So, anybody else have anything they would like to do quickly before I'll let you maybe do something?
I feel like raging right now would be a little too on the nose, so I'll wait.
Yeah, I'll let you move up to like 15 feet.
I want to stay like right next to him. And it's this dude like right by me, right? Or no?
It'd be this guy over here.
Oh,
it would be more over here.
All right, I didn't know exactly where we were, so I'm gonna be standing like right next to him.
I will move right here because that is also my objective.
Okay.
Rex wouldn't have been there yet. He was just kind of wandering around the circle here, but still listening in.
Perfect.
Gonna be right
so
there.
I will
We'll call it that.
go ahead and add everybody into combat. This guy's in there as well. Make sure everybody's in here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Settle down, you crazy
2,
chat.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should be. Yes, that's 7 people. All right, go ahead and roll.
How do I roll?
On the top, there is a dice over your image. Otherwise, you could roll your own dice if you want to.
I got an 11. Do you want me to roll just so you have it in place?
Update combatant, initiative value
change it?
11. I gotcha. And then one last burrower. Oops, roll. Okay.
Yeah, it definitely does, Lacey.
Cool.
All right. So it does look like that one closest to the merchant is going first. He rolled a 23.
Ooh.
So
Merchant
he
about to boy.
is going to
Driving too long listening to Dungeons and Daddies.
Sorry. He's going to use Rending Claws on the merchant. So to do this, I'll walk you through it, Bogle. You should see a little. Is your name next to it in the top left corner? I don't know what it looks like
Yes.
for you guys.
Yes. So in the
Okay.
top left-hand corner, you'll see your name, and then under it'll be inventory, features, attributes, effects, utility. You can go over there. I'm assuming you probably have spell slots. I obviously don't, as a barbarian. So should
I
be able
don't.
to. Have
Oh,
a-
like under spells, the number next to each level is how many slots I have.
I don't know. I don't have spells.
It should be so spells.
I do everything out of my
Yes.
character sheet.
Yep.
So
so-
it's-
Yep. So third level spells you have 3. Second level spells you have 3. First level spells you have 4.
It's in a very small,
yep,
like
so-
2 out of 2 or 3 out of 3
Yep.
or whatever. Right next
So that'll
to
let you know how many spells you have left.
Okay.
And then once it gets to your turn and you want to use one of the spells, we can walk you through how to use that as well. But this guy is going to use
Then I can also
is-
show you how to look at your character sheet, and you can check it all out there too.
Rending
Oh, you're-
Claws on him.
Jesus,
That
plus
definitely
7
hits.
is Crazy.
And normal. All right. And with that swipe, he is going to snag the relic, the amulet, and he is, instead of taking his second attack, he is going to make his way this way, and he'll pass his turn. Oop, I didn't think in combat. It should be this. Okay. It is Nixa's turn.
I'm going to move over here.
How does the merchant look, by the way?
The merchant is looking fairly okay. He's been through some tough shit.
Do we know like their stats or anything like that? Or are we just going blind?
Yep. Going
Going
blind.
I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at the guy that just stole the amulet.
Okay.
Oh.
So, what we're gonna do again? We're gonna make sure you have yourself selected. So on the left side, select your token,
Mhm.
and then you want to target the big guy. So right under that selection tool, there is a bullseye, basically. Click on that one, and target the bug. All right.
And you'll
so
know
I
if it's
see your-
targeted because it'll have like the little red around the corners.
And then
Perfect. So you hurl 3 fiery rays. You can hurl them at one target within range or at several. You'll
I'm gonna
make
do it
the
all
range
the same target.
all the same target. Okay, so go ahead and
Mhm.
make an. I'll let. Do you want to roll them all? Would it be all separate? Roll it
Yeah.
all
It is all-
together.
Yeah.
Technically,
It is all separate?
It'd be separate because you can miss.
Okay.
So you don't want to
Yeah.
like all miss, all succeed.
So yeah, you'll attack roll 3 times towards the.
Where do I roll?
Does it
Uh.
in okay on your right hand side? What do you see on your right hand side? Is that like a panel with lots of stuff going on? Like, you know, where you switch the music, go to like the chat boxes, and then you should see what everything is happening in real time. So I saw that you clicked on Scorching Ray. Does it say attack or damage underneath that?
Yeah.
So you're gonna attack 3 times.
Attack will pop up with a little pop-up that says advantage, normal, disadvantage. You just click normal.
And normal?
Yep, normal.
Yep, normal.
Now,
All right, so that
yep.
first one hits. Second one misses. And third one misses. So you will use that damage button. And it should just roll 2d6 fire damage for you.
And it might also say crit or normal. If it does, it's just normal. So we'll just do that one once. It'll be the original one where it had the attack and damage options. So you might have to scroll a little.
Oh, damage. How much damage was it?
You haven't rolled
it
damage yet. Only one of them hit, so you're gonna roll damage.
Oh,
Yep.
right.
And
So
then
it should.
it'll roll for you for the damage.
Yep, 2d6. Perfect. So then that takes the 6 damage.
6 fire
All right.
damage.
Anything else on your turn, Miss Sangre? Is it Sangre or?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Anything else on your turn?
Sangria.
I don't think so. I think that's it.
All right, passing the turn. Get this going. All right, this Circe Borer is going to run over 30 feet. He is on top of you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it happened.
He's going right there. Okay, and he is going to take a mandibles swing on you.
Nope.
A 13.
Miss.
All right. And then I got to double check something. He has 1 attack. Okay, perfect. That's his turn. Other guy is going to rush up. I don't know if he can get to anybody. He cannot. So he's going to go right there, and he's going to pass the turn. Avani.
All right. I am going to bonus action rage to start off.
Perfect.
Which also means I'm going to roll on the magic table. I got a 4. So magic infuses one weapon of my choice that I am holding until my rage ends. The weapon's damage type changes to force, and it gains the light and thrown properties with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60. If the weapon leaves my hand, it will reappear in my hand at the end of my turn.
Okay.
So, I'm not throwing it, so it will change to being force damage from what it was, and I'm going to make an attack swing on him.
Perfect. Take that swing. Should be +7.
That's going to be a 22 to hit.
22 hits, yes.
Do you just want me to take my second swing now and then do damage altogether if they both hit?
Yeah, go ahead.
That one doesn't. That's a 13.
13 misses.
Yep. So.
All right, so damage is going to be 2d6 plus your strength modifier.
Is it 2d6?
A d12 or 2d6.
Okay, I was gonna say we had it in there as a d12 before, so that was why. That's gonna be 14.
14 force damage.
Yes, force damage.
Okay. All right. He is looking all right. And it'll go over to. Oh, anything else in your turn?
Nope.
Okay. It is going to move over to the merchant's turn, actually. He is going to use his ability, Sand Step Flourish. I gotta get it. So he's going to teleport 30 feet. So he's going to teleport 30 feet. Over here. That is his action. He makes one melee attack against player. Inventory. Moonlight Dagger. Attack. Normal. And it misses. That is a DM roll. Holy crap. Shit. And pass the turn there. Rex.
If I was a certain somebody, I would call you Alyssa right now. But he's not here.
Oh no. This is not any good.
There's the voice.
Oh, right. I need to work on that.
Rex is gonna move up so he can see the creature that stole. Apparently the game's paused, so I can't move.
Oh,
Yeah, it's possible.
sorry. There you go.
So that he can see the creature that stole the relic. I'm pretty sure that you have the thing I'm looking for. So this cannot happen. He's gonna target it.
Turns and just this clicking of the, I don't even know what those parts are. You just hear this eerie clicking. Seem to understand you, but are those mandibles?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
And he's gonna
What's
take
he
a
gonna
shot
do?
with the hex tech.
Ooh, let's see how this thing goes.
Ooh.
All right.
18?
That's 18. Oh, that just hits.
Just hits. All right. Well, I'm gonna
Yes.
boost it up with a level 2 spell slot.
Perfect. So that does how much
Overcharge
extra damage?
Plus 2d8.
All right. Roll that damage.
Plus 2d8.
Oh, holy cow.
21.
21. And that is piercing. Yeah, 21 piercing damage. 21 piercing damage.
Yep.
That would be. I can't do math right now. Holy cow. Alyssa, I know the feeling.
You pull a Travis,
All right.
like, I can't do reverse math.
You see that bullet.
Can't do negative math.
That bullet barely
We
pierces.
called it reverse math, and they're like, subtraction?
The bullet barely pierces its chitinous hide. It turns. It's. I really want to do like a Matt Mercer, like. But I can't do the fucking voice.
You gotta practice. You want to
it
DM, you gotta
turns-
practice.
It turns and lets out a ungodly roar. The jugs around the market, the crates themselves just seem to vibrate with the sound. Anything else on your turn?
I only moved about 10 feet, so I'm actually gonna move. Oh no, that doesn't look very friendly. I'm just gonna go over here now. And he's gonna move back behind the boxes there.
All right, and is that your turn?
That's it.
Okay. So that brings us back to the top of the order, right? Yes, it does. Again, seeing that this Yordle had the nerve to step up and challenge it, the what seems like leader of this group of insect-looking creatures, stands up on its back 2 legs, lets out a ungodly screech. It is going to use hunting screech. So it's all creatures within 30 feet must make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or be frightened. A frightened creature may repeat the save at the end of each of its turns. So 30 feet would be. I need Nixa to make a saving throw. I need Avani to make a saving throw, and I need. Where did you move to?
I moved
Where the fuck
up
did you?
here.
Over there. Yeah. You will make a saving throw. All right, Nixa saves.
I did not.
Womp womp.
Neither did
And
I.
Rex does not. Okay, so I can go here, and that is frightened. All right, so a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight, and the creature cannot willingly move closer to the source of its fear. So she is frightened, and why is yours in a different spot? D-E...
Nixa saved. Avani.
Oh,
failed,
Avani did.
right?
Sorry. Yeah. It's easy to change. That's and that's okay. So you guys have disadvantage on your attack rolls, as long as you can see the big bug guy, and then you can't move any closer to that guy. But with that, he is actually going to use his uses I had it right here. Sorry. It should be Burrow Step. And he is actually going to get out of here. The leader has gotten what he has came for, and he is no more. Next person's turn. Nixa.
I am going to
There it is.
use Scorching Ray again, I think.
All right.
And then... Oh, I have to select a target first, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
So select one of the two. If you want to dish them out to both of them, you can. Otherwise,
And
22 hits.
then I will do...
All right. So 5 on that guy. So that's the first one. You get 2 more,
Mhm.
right? Yeah, 2
Yep.
more. Oh, that's a crit.
Let's go.
Okay,
Which
hold on. After when you went to do the second one, where did you re-click
Consume.
that?
I selected my new target, I went to spells, I hit Scorching Ray, and then...
Right, but did you select it out of your spell list twice? Because I just don't want you losing
losing a spell slot?
Yeah.
I gave
think
you the
just-
spell slot back.
Okay.
If you do that
I should
again,
have-
just 2. You should have used 2. You have 1 left.
Yeah.
Right. So
Yep.
you get to do 3 attacks, but if you use the one that's in like the the side panel, and you just do that as
Oh.
damage. Otherwise, when you hit it again, it just took another spell slot.
Okay, so I
Which
use
you get
the
3.
chapel version.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. So 2 more rolls. Just let me know who you're attacking.
So I'm doing
Well,
rolling
one
for
more
damage.
roll because she's done 2.
Yeah.
Oh.
The second one was
Oh
a
yeah,
critical.
that one was a critical success. Yeah.
Oops, I
I'm-
think I didn't roll critical.
Well, you can just double it, or you can roll
Roll
again
again.
and just add them both together,
Your call.
Yeah.
You want to
Or you
double it
can just-
or take the chance?
or you can roll it again and hit critical and have it roll 4 dice for you right now.
I'll just
Yeah,
re-roll
you're-
critical.
Okay.
That works.
Whatever.
Hey. All right. So then that is on him.
And
All
You
right,
get
so-
one more scorching ray.
I love that animation. That last one does miss. Yes.
And then I'm going to move. Here. Then
All right. I'm looking something up quickly. What happens if the creature you are frightened from dies?
The frightened only happens if they're in our line of sight. He left. I was waiting till my turn, but if he
So,
if he skipped,
yeah.
the frightened doesn't mean anything anymore, and it's
So you're no longer disadvantaged or anything like that. Yeah. And you can move wherever you want. Yep, so you're technically still frightened, but I'm going to drop it anyway.
If he ever shows back up, yeah.
which he got what he wanted and
Frightened.
dipped. So
So you guys are technically frightened, but fuck it. Anything else on your turn, Bogle?
I moved. That was it.
Perfect. So this one is going to switch it up. It is going to use... its Burrow Strike. It is going to end up coming on this side of you. Come on, move, please.
it's fine. I mean, it's the size of the thing. It's fine.
It's gonna come on this side of you, and it's gonna take a. It has to take a mandible strike. Yes. Mandibles on you. Attack. Come on. Gotta beat a 20.
No,
16.
I dodge out of the way and it doesn't.
It has not learned that you are a tough hide. That is its turn. And moving on to the other one. All right, where is everybody at? You're way up there. You're there. Okay, this guy is going to just go after the merchant. Attacking him with Void Lacerations. And it hits. Nice. All right. And that is its turn. Going on to Avani.
All right, I'm just going to turn around and swing my axe again at that one. So
That's one.
that one.
That's Rex's voice.
Well, that would be a 22.
22 hits. Roll damage.
Plus 4, so that's going to be 12. 12
and
damage.
it's still the same damage.
That was
Yeah.
well, and then I have another attack.
Oops.
That was
That's
12
okay.
damage on that first one. And then that one was a 17 to hit, which misses.
17 hits.
Oh, I thought an 18 hit. Okay. So
That was the
Like a
leader.
big guy.
Ooh. Well, okay, and that's gonna be an additional 10 damage. So I'm gonna, and they're both force. Still.
Okay. I'm just gonna check something quickly for you. Okay, sorry. How much damage was that?
Second one was 10.
10.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it. Sorry. I
12
was
and then
reading
10.
something in your sheet. All right. So this guy is looking in rough shape. It's got a couple legs that are just barely hanging on, but it is still going
Well, I
strong.
totally chopped one of them off.
Just sitting there on the ground. It's still moving.
So
It
loud.
seems like it has a life of its own. This guy is going to turn on the beast. And he is going to use... Oops, I have the wrong person selected. You are going to turn on the beast. Okay, he's going to use his bladed tail. And he is going to miss. Let's see. Can he do anything on his bonus action? No, he cannot. All right, pass turn. It is Fizzle Spark's turn.
How is the merchant looking?
The merchant is looking in... He's looking in all right shape.
Yeah.
Some new scars, or some new scrapes, but nothing too big.
So Rex is gonna notice that the creature's going after the merchant, and he's thinking in his head, "Oh, he may turn out useful," and he's gonna shoot at the creature that's attacking the merchant.
Perfect.
And
Zooming. That
19.
does hit a 19. Yeah, that +9 on that revolver is crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts. 16.
All right, 16 damage. Double checking, and that is a play. All right.
And I don't have much for bonus actions, so that will be it.
Okay. On to Nixa is next. There you go.
I'm going to move over here. Oop. And
I don't know how you keep rotating. You keep rotating your character.
I don't know either.
You're
there's
upside
a
down.
button, and I can't remember what it is.
I know there's a way. So Alyssa was
I can't
talking
remember
about
what
it.
is.
I don't ever rotate mine, so.
Sorry, I distracted you.
I also don't know how I can move on not my turn, but
Oh, you took a swing with the dagger?
Yeah.
Yes, a 10 sadly does not hit on that guy.
Figured.
Anything else?
Nasty dagger.
Gonna chill here.
Still there? All right. Passing the turn on to this guy. I want to use more of his shit.
then do it.
Okay. He is going to burrows on the ground, emerges behind the target, making attack. He'll just use his void lacerations again on this guy. And an 18 does hit. Right? Yes, it does. Damage. Oh, 2 1s?
Wow. Nice.
Fuck. Okay. Open sheets. He's done it. All right, that is his turn. The other burrower is going to take a swing. Boop, 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 bum, bum. Actually, he's taken a couple swings at Miss Amber. What is her last name? Amber Light. And he's changing his mind. He's going after the Yordle. So he is going to use the ability Burrow Strike. And then he is going to pop
Because
up.
he's leaving, do I get an attack of opportunity? I get he's burrowing down, but he's also leaving my area.
This attack does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Oh, I didn't read it. There you go.
Yep. But he's just going to pop up right here. And he's going to take a Mandibles attack on Rex.
Whoa.
Don't worry, it's my rolls. It's not going to hit anyways.
When he doesn't have plus 79
He's so-
to his attack rolls, he doesn't know what to do.
Rex is so small that the thing probably popped up and went for a swipe at a normal sized creature, and Rex was, whoa. Ooh, that was
It's-
close.
Yeah, it saw you in its eyes, but then just the movement. It grabs a jug sitting right next to you and just starts chomping on that thing.
Mhm.
But we are on to Avani.
I'm gonna see that it went over there, and she's just gonna be irritated, and then she's gonna run over and be between-ish. Not really, but kind of the two of them, and then make 2 attacks on it.
Right.
All right, that's going to be a 20 and a 26.
Both hit.
All right. First hit is going to be 11 damage, and the second one is going to be, what was that? Plus 4 is going to be 15 damage.
15 damage.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm just going to run over, see the tiny Yordle take the great axe and just start slashing at him.
Perfect. And with that second swing, those legs just fall clean off. It drops to the ground, and the energy ceases to pulse through its veins. That one is dead.
With that, I'm going to turn over to the Yordle and say, "You all right down there, little buddy?"
Oh, I'm very good, thanks to you. Thank you.
I'd stay behind these crates over here if you can manage. And then I'm going to set my sights on the other one.
Oh, I plan on it.
And with that, we are on to the merchant's turn. He is going to... He is going to use his Gilded Gambit. So he flicks a handful of shimmering sand into the air, forcing all creatures within 10 feet to make a DC 14 dexterity saving throw, or be blinded until the start of their next turn. So this guy gets +2 on his roll.
Does it also happen to the kid that's standing right next to him that hasn't run away from the crazy chitinous creatures?
What kid? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, he must have run away. My bad.
I don't know. They were supposed to all run away. Okay. So they're making a dexterity saving throw. He is blinded. Blinded means can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Okay. And that is his turn. It moves on to Rex's turn. So you have advantage on attack rolls against him.
Is it just any attack rolls?
Any attack rolls
Or
with
is
it.
it? Okay.
It should be. I'll double read it. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Okay. Ranged included. All right. Well, let's see if we can get this last guy. And we'll just take another shot at him. Nope. Meant to do that at advantage. Don't think I need it, but I'll do it anyways, just in case.
Do it for
Never
the
know.
crit.
Could get a crit.
Oh, two good rolls.
Closer.
Two good rolls, but
Closer.
that definitely hits.
Then also got her from you.
Oh, womp womp.
That's still 8
Big
damage.
old-
I mean, come
big
on.
old 8 damage.
All right, so this thing is looking bloodied. It is rough shape. And we move on to Nixa.
Do graveyard bugs bleed?
It is dripping a
They did in
dark purple ooze. Yes, it
What was
bleeds.
Those are bug guts, but I like it.
What's the movie I'm trying to think of?
Dodgeball.
No. Where
Step
they fought
Brothers.
The big space bugs. Damn.
Boom.
With the hold on a second. Hold on a second. I gotta read something in your kit. Doesn't the dagger do extra damage on a crit?
Face.
I think so.
When you score a critical hit, you can deal an additional 2d8 necrotic damage.
Cool. How do I do that?
So you'll do the damage. Yep. So you'll click damage, and then in there'll be a modifier thing. Just type 2d8
And critical.
and critical. Yes, this is gonna be a lot of dice.
Whee!
Holy
Also,
shit!
Exaltimore, I believe Starship Troopers was what you were
Yes, that
thinking.
is the one.
All right, Nixa. With this sweep of the dagger, please describe how you slay this beast.
I take my dagger and I go up under him and I pull up and flay him in half.
So you're now dripping and covered in these
Yeah.
purple oozy blood guts.
Yeah, it's like accentuating the red crimson in my hair.
I like it. You got a new hair gel.
Yeah.
Sorry,
As-
little.
As you do that, you feel the dagger in your hand just pulse with what feels like excitement. And in the back of your mind, you just hear, "Yes, feed. You were too slow." And with that, we are out of combat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom quickly. If anybody else needs to go to the bathroom, but
Bathroom break and ready, go.
Hi.
I am also going to go to the bathroom. Goodbye.
What a noob.
Well,
How is
Yeah,
it being a
that's
little fuzzy boy,
crazy.
Exaltimore?
Good. I wish it wasn't so hard to do the voice because it's a lot of fun to do.
I completely forgot that I was gonna do mine 'cause I was running around. So I'm gonna work. Mine's not crazy different though. It's just supposed to be like a deeper and slower talking.
That would make sense.
For the crystalline humanoid creature. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
and that's the session.
Yay!
That's all I had prepared.
And you thought that we wouldn't make it through there.
We did it, brothers. We got him real good.
Oh, how's everybody looking?
I don't know if any of us got hit.
Yep.
Yeah, I think only the merchant got hit actually.
The merchant got hit once. It
Adore
tried
That
to.
encounter was way too easy.
Well, it wasn't even that it was way too easy. They just
Oh.
couldn't. They just didn't hit.
Other than the
He
big
went
guy
after
Look at the dice.
ran.
you at the first, but then the merchant is the merchant.
Okay, would I have recognized these creatures at all?
You have seen creatures.
Like, do I
Yes, you
recognize
would've.
this as? Yeah. Like, so is this
Yes.
It was in defense of the temple that got robbed? Was this something else that was robbing them? Like, would I know that kind of? Was this something like robbing the robber, or was this, or would I know if this was like the protectors of this temple?
So you would know these creatures have never been known to serve some deity or protect a temple. It is more out of their nature to be going after this thing. But it is their nature to lay an ambush, go after.
Right, but this wasn't like this guy was being attacked because he stole a relic and
No.
it was replacing the relic.
No, you, with your knowledge on it, these are the Xersai, XER apostrophe SAI. They are a chitinous creature. Kind of the chitness, yeah, chitness creature. I thought it was chitin for the longest time. But they're
You
chitinous
called yourself
creature
out.
known to dwell more in the dark shadows of Shurima. And there's rumors, no proof, that they are a void creature. So that is what you know personally from these.
'Cause we don't know that those were void attacks.
No.
We're gonna pretend we didn't
Both-
read those.
Both Nixa
think-
and... Oh, go ahead.
I want to come over and chat with my fellow battle mates and learn more about them.
All right, and in that, I was just asking him. So, I'm a guardian. I out and about doing shit. So I was just seeing if I would know before anything else if that was a guardian of the temple, if there was other shit going down. I was just trying to get that information before we chit chatted. All right. Well, my rage will drop.
All right. You're no longer angry.
All right. As you come over, you're gonna see that I during that fight, I seemed to almost swell in size, and I was bigger. My eyes were glowing like a bright blue, and all of the parts, like the different crystalline facets of my skin and body and whatever, were almost shining and sparkling a lot more. Like there was almost a light beneath them. At this point, that is calmed, and at least from your guys' visual, I look to that I have shrunken a bit in size. My eyes are just more of a normal blue with gold specks, and I'm closer to 6 foot tall just from your viewing point now that the rage has passed.
Cool.
Very
I
fascinating.
say to this tall crystalline creature, what the hell are you?
Look you up and down. What the hell are you?
I've never seen a creature like you.
Yeah, that's fair. I've seen very few like me. I'm an Earth Guardian. People don't like that since I stopped them from tearing up the lands and the temples that they think will make them easy money.
Do you know anything of this merchant or this relic?
I don't know anything of this merchant besides he's what I see typically from people tearing into places they shouldn't be, trying to make some fast gold. I have no idea what that relic is besides something that wasn't supposed to be moved. Not that that's abnormal.
I think my master might have found this relic earlier in his travels. I planned
Tell me
on
more.
finding it myself.
So you've
Sound
seen
like
this
a-
relic before?
I have not. It's just written in some of his diary, but I would like to know more about it. If I could find. If I could get help.
I don't know how.
Oh, sorry. She was asking me something.
I don't know how to drop the rage.
So,
Googly.
Rex, you would
Did you go
have.
to your effects?
Yep. I
I
got her.
saw a lot of effects, but I didn't see rage.
You in the diary, you would have seen a sketch of this relic. The pages were mostly burned, but you could make out a little bit from what was written. Let me double check and find exactly what it said. You read Expedition 347. Our latest discovery in the sands of Shurima is truly remarkable. With luck, we will soon decipher its secrets. However, extracting the crystals has proven difficult. We'll need stronger tools for our next attempt, and maybe a little more muscle for protection.
Yeah. Was there a picture that was attached to it?
It was a sketch, but it was a
Similar
typical, sketch from just a mad scientist. You can make sense of what it is or what it's supposed to be, but not a lot of detail.
Okay.
Also, if you click on your token, Amanda, and hold down Control, and if you have a mouse scroll wheel, that's what has you all spinny. And you can unspin yourself.
I got her.
Because I can.
There we go. She's back.
I'm back.
right.
Okay, go ahead.
So yeah, he doesn't know a whole lot about the trinkets. His master had just written about it in his journal.
I do believe that was what my I want to say master, but
So
it's
he
not
said
master.
he mentioned that
Mentor.
Mentor.
the merchant mentioned that the relic it contained the power of the ascendants. Does anyone know what that means?
Why don't any of you guys make a history check if you want to?
How do I do that?
So if you go to that
Natural one.
natural and shit. If you go to the bar with all your spells, features, inventory, and all that stuff, go to attributes.
Wisdom, history.
History. Yep. Click on that history, and just do a normal roll. Ooh.
Damn, you got some history knowledge. I guess.
I like how I asked the question, and yet I know everything.
Okay.
It's a leading question. Just kidding.
So the name the Ascended isn't necessarily ringing a bell for Rex and Avani, but you recall in your many readings, reading of the Ascended, they were a group of Shuriman that were given powers, great powers, and I think that is what you would know, yes, at this point. So they're Shuriman. They have been given great powers, blessed by what seems like celestial beings.
I think that we should try and find this amulet, or at least find what his origins are at first.
Yes. I do agree. Very much like to see this thing for myself.
I don't have much interest in this amulet, but I'm not a fan of the lands or the people being terrorized because of thievery and anything else that's happening around here, so it seems trouble is going to be following it, and I would like to mitigate as much of that trouble as I can as it comes.
Do you think
Shall
anyone
we-
else in this market knows anything about this amulet, or should we venture out on our own and try and figure out what we're doing?
Well,
Are you
I'm
asking
sure
me or
that
are you
the
asking them?
merchant,
Oh, the merchant's still here. That's right. I forgot.
I'm sure the
Let's go talk to
merchant
the
will
merchant.
probably help us.
Yep. As you say that, he slowly starts wandering over to you. He doesn't look too bad. He has a pretty large gash on his arm where the Xersai took the amulet from him. But he looks around dazed, confused, before muttering, "By the gods, we were not prepared for that."
I'm gonna walk up to him as he says that, and I'm gonna grab the front of his shirt, and I'm just gonna pick him up.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
There are reasons you don't pillage and steal from temples or any other place in the earth for a quick spot of gold. Anything else you know about that place or what you stole, you need to tell us now.
Listen here, ma'am. I'm not the first, nor will I be the last that
No, but you're the one I'm currently holding, so I would think about that before you finish speaking.
he starts kicking his. Are you holding him up or?
Oh yeah,
Are
I'm
you
holding him up.
He starts kicking his little paws. Well, if you could let me down, I could potentially help you.
I'll think about it after I hear what you have to say. Considering the attack that just happened here was all your fault. If anyone had died here, those lives would have been on you.
Well, thankfully nobody did die here, and
That we've
again,
seen.
for the most part, I mean, he walks over to one of the holes at the.
I'm still holding him.
Oh, you are still holding him. Crap. Never mind. He doesn't walk over.
Makes his little feet.
These holes are, I mean, common pop-ups around these deserts. They're nothing to fill back in, but I think we should probably get moving before those creatures come back.
I'm still holding him, and I turn to the two new companions that I was speaking to, and I walk over, and I'm just gonna drop him rather hard right in front of them and say, if I hold on to him any longer, I'm going to rearrange his face. You talk to him.
So I pull out my dagger and I hold it to his throat. And my dagger
Yes.
starts to quiver a little bit with energy, getting really excited about a potential kill.
Do it. You hear the
And
dagger
I
whisper.
say to the merchant, like, do as she says and tell us what you know. I can't guarantee that this dagger won't slit your throat.
I've told you everything I know, and I've offered to show you where this temple is.
Let's go. Show us where it is. You're coming with us.
He nods his head. As he does that, the town guards arrive belatedly, their weapons drawn, though their eyes dart between the fallen void spawn and the destruction around them. One of them, a feather-cloaked officer, steps forward, scanning the wreckage before settling their gaze on you. You held them off? Directed at the group.
Yes, it is my job.
We say no use to this guy, pointing to the merchant.
They take in the torn in marketplace the bodies, both the Voidborn and unfortunate civilians, before
so there
exhaling
are
sharply.
dead bodies.
Ah, I wrote that. Yes, there's a small little. Then their expressions hardens. That wasn't a random attack. They came for something.
Something that he stole from a temple with his sticky fingers.
Well, at this point, it's borrowed because, I mean, they got it right back.
That is not the original owner of the item. It is still stolen. You were just not smart enough to not get it stolen from you.
The words hang in the air as the realization settles in. The relic is, in fact, gone. Though you don't know what power it holds, it does seem to draw the attention of too many to shrug off. 1 second. That thing, it took it. Took the artifact. You have to before it's too late.
Who's saying that?
That is
The guard.
that is the guard.
What is
The
the
feathered
artifact?
the feathered. It has been rumored to be holding a power that has not been seen for, and he looks at you specifically, Avani, since, well, you became a thing. It's magic seems to be tied to the ascension.
Above table, I assume I know what ascension he's talking about. Is she gonna know that ascension?
She would know of the ascended.
Well, I mean, there is one ascended that is the reason she is a being.
Yes.
Would she know that that's it? And I assume that's what he meant.
Yes. I thought you were talking about Nixa.
No,
Yes,
no,
you
no,
would
no,
know.
no,
You would
no,
know
no.
this stuff. Yes, you would know this stuff. Yes.
Azir.
Yeah. Avani would know about that
So
and about.
I turn to
Nixa knows about the ascended and whatever. I don't know
Yes.
or care about all of those. I only
That's-
know about Azir.
Yep, that's where I was confused. Sorry.
Sorry.
Nixa, what were you saying?
so sorry. What does Avani know versus I know? I got confused.
Okay, above table, Avani is a being that is only a being because one certain ascended that's what I like messaged you about. So like the guy that like was killed and then was able to come back to life and then ascend, that burst of magic is what created the Guardians. There's not very many, but that's why she's a thing. So she knows of the one ascended for Shurima that is what is bringing life back to the place essentially and what created her as a guardian. But she doesn't know of the ascended or anything like that. All of that other
Yep.
stuff you learned reading, you know. I don't know any of
Yes.
that. I only know about the
You,
one that essentially
Nixa.
gives me magical powers.
You, Nixa, would know of the ascended, the ones that have been given the opportunity to be blessed with the celestial power. With that knowledge, you would know of a couple warriors that took the blessing. They were able to fight off the void. But that is all your character specifically would know reading one of the books. Yep.
So I'm going to look back to the feathered whatever guard and say the artifact is connected to Azir. Is that what you're telling me?
It hasn't been tested. Many have feared getting too close, knowing what's all happened with the Ascension, but it is believed that it is connected to Azir.
Those creatures that took it are nothing connected to Azir. This is just getting worse.
Those creatures that took them have been corrupted. We haven't seen a presence like this in Shurima in quite some time. If they're here, it can only mean one thing.
What does it mean?
What does it mean? It can only mean one thing. The,
One thing. One
The
thing.
McRib is back!
Shamrock shake! Shamrock shake!
the void have returned to the sands of Shurima.
Mm. So I
Um,
turn to what's your name? My group,
Avani.
I guess. It doesn't really matter, but Avani in particular. And I'm like, it sounds like you and I are both the way we are today because of the Ascended. We need to find this amulet.
It is my duty to help heal this land and protect and support most anything to do with Azir. So, whatever it takes.
So,
All right.
so curious.
And with that, sorry, I had a burp. Azar, the Vestayan merchant, is going to turn to you. Well, if you're going to drag me off into the
Yeah.
desert again, you might as well take a browse at my wares. As he opens up his shop.
As he does that,
Um,
my eyes just start to glow a brighter and brighter blue, and the expression on my face makes him want to pee a little.
Okay. Well, even if that happens,
Just
he
for
tingles
flavor,
himself
I'm
a
just
little bit.
standing there.
He tingles himself just a little bit, but he does open his shop, and if you double click on him,
Can you actually?
you should be able to
Nothing
double click on him.
Mhm.
Can you?
Doesn't seem to be
Yep.
a thing.
Okay. You
Nothing
should
happens
see
with it.
Not for me either.
on him as on
On
the
his
screen.
player token in the screen? Did you double
Yeah.
click on the player token of the little
Little
lion dude?
circular
not-
guy in the game
Okay.
board.
Well, okay. I'll just read what he has then.
Well,
I
how
wish it
about
was.
this? Hold on.
Oh, she did it.
I can double
I
click it on.
I did it. I can
I
just
can
do
double
this,
click on
guys.
anyone else's.
She's sending
I
it in the
can't
group
double
chat.
click on any.
I sent it in the
Um,
Runeterra group chat. There you go.
So he has a couple things. He has some potions of healing, some other potions, comprehension, climbing, elixir of health, some rope, a torch. You guys each have 750 gold.
We're rich.
So if you want to pick up anything from him, go ahead.
I think we should
Alright.
get the potion of healing.
If I took anything from him, I would just take it. So probably not the best plan.
Yeah, why don't you try stealing from him first?
Oh, it wouldn't be like sneaky stealing. It would just be picking it up and walking off. But she's also very against stealing, so she's just not going to do business with this little shit.
So
Hmm.
potion of healing.
Yeah, so we're gonna do. Can you do like who is a good persuasion score? Like, can we
Who's the
persuade
face?
him to
Because
give
the
us?
face
I
is
don't.
not
I have like
me.
no persuasion. Can we persuade him to give us like 75% off?
I could intimidate him to reduce the price potentially. But
Yeah, I have no intimidation,
Try.
no persuasion.
huh?
You can certainly try.
That's why I said try.
Yeah. I vote. So I
Yeah,
turn
only
to
vote.
Ivani and say, I think you can shake him up a little bit. We don't have to pay for this.
All right. If that's what you want to do, go ahead and make a persuasion or intimidation roll.
Definitely. I'm not
That
gonna
was
say
not a good one.
punch.
9.
As she goes to try to intimidate him, he turns back to her.
Not yet.
Aren't
Thanks for
you
lurking.
a protector of the land? Aren't you deterring people from doing this same thing? And he is not going to budge on any of that.
I
Sorry,
protect the
womp womp.
land from people like you. And if you want to get lippy in my face again, I can show you the ways that I protect people and the land from those like you. Think about the way you speak to me before you open your mouth again. And then I'm going to take a couple steps and walk off. I really just want to smash his face in. I hate this merchant.
I was on the look for new potions. Can I please get one of the comprehension potions and possibly a potion of climbing?
Perfect. I'll drag those over to your profile. Comprehension and what was the second one?
Climbing.
Climbing. I didn't understand that freaking accent is spot
I
on, but
understood it. I was laughing at Alyssa. Alyssa loves your voice, by the way.
Okay. And this is stupid.
I'm confident this guy's gonna die at some point, and we can just loot him. So I am.
Other people don't loot him first, but
That's true.
we also have the guard standing right there, so we
You could
can't.
also, if that happens, you could loot the money that he just made off of his
That's
body
true.
too.
That's true. Okay, I'm gonna buy an elixir of health and potion of speed.
Okay. Sorry, I'm figuring out how to freaking drag these things to you guys' profile.
And then I'm gonna take my money back later.
Okay. This Rexington is right there. Okay, so Rexington got potion of climbing and potion of comprehension. All right, and then we got Nixa gets the potion of, or the elixir of health.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. I'll get that added in.
The elixir of health is temporary health?
Elixir of health is actually nothing to do with health. It removes blinded, deafened. Okay, I didn't know if you wanted that specifically.
Nope. I'll just do the potion of healing and potion of speed.
Yeah, elixir of health
healing and
is
potion of
kind of
speed?
like a lesser restoration type thing. Blinded, deafened,
Gotcha.
paralyzed, poisoned.
Yep.
Type thing.
I thought it
Okay,
was temp
so-
HP.
So health and speed. Sorry, this is
Shopping.
Just a shopping break.
okay, and then speed potion.
Yeah.
Shit. And you should see that in your inventory now.
Excellent.
Perfect. Let's see. That will be 500. Is that no? 350 from the lady, and it will be 400 from the gentleman. If you guys want to take that off your character sheet. Double click on your character. Towards the top, underneath of the bag, you should see symbols. One of them is like a silver circle, then it goes gold square, and so on and so on. You should see 750 gold there. I can just delete it from you right now, but
Where
it's a
is
good
it at?
time. So if
Okay,
you double click on
so
your
go-
character and you see your character sheet,
Mhm.
you're in your character, go to your inventory tab.
And then that's where it'll show your inventory, weapons, anything else you've got, and then the money will be at the top.
I see.
So you
I'm
should see you have
subtracting
750.
350.
You're subtracting 350. Yep. So you should go down to 400. Perfect.
Thank you.
And Exaltimore, did you grab yours?
Yes. Yep.
Perfect. You're down to 350.
Yeah.
Awesome. I got a message. Oh, you okay? Perfect. All right. So that concludes Act 1, quote unquote. So we are moving off into the desert, the cold breath of the desert. Anybody want to do anything else while we're in town?
Rest. Just so I get my second level slot.
What time of day? Like what time is all of this?
This is actually going into dusk. So the sun is going down.
The sun will come out.
Tomorrow.
We hope.
Bet your bottom. Oh yeah, true. The void is coming out, so
Level
maybe it won't.
slicer?
All right. So
Lexington
the cold
Level
breath of the
Farm.
desert. As the last traces of daylight fade beyond the
Really hard
dunes,
to do.
the desert transforms. The once blistering heat has been replaced by a bone-chilling cold, a stark
really hard to do
contrast that
right now.
seeps into your bones. A sharp wind rolls through the dunes, kicking up small waves of sand that whisper against your armor and clothes. The moon above is full, casting its pale glow over the shifting sands. Long, twisting shadows stretch across the dunes, distorting into strange shapes. The only sound beyond the wind is the distant, haunting howl of an unseen predator. Beneath your feet, the sand is loose, and the trail of the Xersai who stole the relic is barely visible. What tracks remain are faint and fragile against these shifting deserts. Time is against you. At this moment, we're going to go into some skill checks. So, with tracking, how would you guys like to proceed?
Tracking
Well, I
is
mean,
like
are we
trying to
tracking? Are we
find-
resting? Like,
Trying to find our way?
Well, oh shit, yeah, do you guys have the... I didn't expect you to take the guy. Oh.
We have a guide.
Such is D&D, my friend.
Okay.
well, I mean, okay,
Never mind.
hold on. To be fair, we were only going to use him to take us to that temple. If that's not what's happening anymore, then we don't need his dead weight.
Above table, it's the same place.
So I think we keep
Sorry.
the guy and then make some skill
Soft
checks.
launch.
And
That's
then
fucking
if
funny.
we suck at tracking, we can prod the
Shut up,
guy
Alyssa.
along.
Yeah, so the merchant's just gonna show us how to get there.
Okay. Shit. Okay. Well,
Tracking skill checks in case we think he's like leading us astray or something, I guess.
Yeah,
okay.
because we also need to know like what's going on. He also said he's scared of this temple.
Pivot. Okay. So let's have Avani go ahead and do a survival check for me.
Would I hold on? Oh yeah, the trimmer sense wouldn't really work with this. All right, that was a natural one.
Nice. Let's go.
So it seems like you guys are.
I'm in a town. There's all sorts of stuff. This isn't my like normal tracking.
It seems like you
Camping
guys
trip.
are following some tracks. With that one, it doesn't necessarily mean you're following the correct tracks, but you guys are continuing to follow this
Would
this merchant in the direction.
would we say that Rex has some type of map? Because I have a map in my inventory, but a map to the place. That
Read for me what the map does for you again.
if you consult an accurate map, you gain a +5 bonus to Wisdom survival checks to find your way.
Okay.
So would I be
So-
able to do a
I will let
check,
you roll.
even though my survival
Yeah.
is garbage?
You get a +5 to it though with the map.
Yeah.
My survival is
So
plus
+5
5.
to
It
that.
doesn't really help
Just-
if you roll a natural one though.
22.
22. Holy shit. Okay. So as you take a closer look, you start looking at the typography and just the cliffs. You notice this isn't matching up with the map that you have. These cliffs are leading you in a completely wrong direction.
Excuse me. I'm not sure that we're going the right way.
Oh,
I have
trust me.
No, I have a map here, and I don't think that you're leading us the right way. Actually,
He walks over and checks the map. He looks at it, and then he flips it upside down. Oh no. I might have gotten us a little lost. Do you see this? This is what I was looking at. And he turns the map back around, and this is where we're actually at. And he points to a position not crazy far off the path, but it does have a small mark on the map from your mentor, Rex, that says beware of the shifting sands, a little bit further forward in the direction you guys are going.
Right, would I be able to tell any like strange shifts under the sand at this point? Or even just hints of anything?
At this moment,
How dare you.
like before you kneel down, you feel the trembling of the ground. The sand is normally shifting, and from the sound of it, everything sounds safe for now. Well, I think we can, if we just go back the way we came, we can quickly get back on path here.
Yes, that would be
Hopefully.
very good.
Okay, so you guys make your way back, dodging the threat that your mentor clearly marked on the map. But the coldness continues to set in.
It's just ingrained in everyone's mind now.
Rex, you feel it a little bit more with your light armor, and Avani, you seem to shiver, but it's not the usual sense of cold. It's as if you felt this before. The dagger is speaking to you. It needs to feed soon.
I don't think you meant to say Avani.
Not Avani, sorry, Nixa.
I was going to say, I don't even think Avani is really going to be feeling cold in the desert, and then...
No, Avani I was ignoring completely because she's a crystal.
Yeah.
But Nixa, you feel a shiver come over you, but it's not the shiver of cold. It's that shiver of the dark and waking up, and it's getting close to the time where he's gonna want to feed. But since I completely botched that scene, we are going to continue forward.
You can continue on. I
Pivot.
was just pointing out that it wasn't me.
No. The scene where
We're
I
very
didn't
famous.
expect you guys to bring the freaking merchant along with you. To
I
the,
would like to point out in our first 10 minutes of playing D&D with the children, they were hyper focused on an NPC that they wanted to know his name, his life story. My son even wanted to follow him home, and this is one that he had not set up for at all. Thought was gonna die in the battle and didn't, and then he was scrambling trying to answer random 11-year-old questions.
Yeah,
Mhm,
just
mhm.
D&D
the
is
So-
great.
panic.
It's good to know that he learned from that experience.
Not one bit. Okay. All right. So,
No murdering players this time, Lacey.
as you traverse the rolling dunes of Shurima, the cool desert wind snakes around the sands, whispering through the ruins of Forgotten Empire. The air carries a scent of dry stone and sun-baked rock, mingling with the faint metallic tang of something ancient. Above, the heavens stretch endlessly, the twin moons casting pale silver light over the rippling sands.
Fucking funny.
Out here, under the weight of the celestial gaze, you are a small, insignificant being. A traveler in a land that has swallowed empires whole. And I will show you visual aids. Show players. Alright.
Fancy.
Got that. And of course, I
Is that
exited
two
out of
moons
that.
and a
frickin'
sun?
thing.
What is that?
2 moons and a sun, yes. 2 moons and the sun is still up on, yeah. It's AI. Don't give me that shit. You also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in there with a guy on a horse. Come
Yeah.
on now. All right. Then the ground shifts. At first, it is subtle. The unusual give of fine sand between your steps. But then something else. A tremor. Deep, low. It pulses through the dunes, sending a faint ripple across the desert, setting loose grain skittering in a tiny avalanche down the slopes. And then you hear it. A distant clicking. Sharp. Deliberate. But not the same noise you had heard in the town. The sound was not the wind, not the shifting rock, but something alive. It echoes from beyond the next ridge, carried on the breeze in a series of unnatural staccato bursts. The rhythm is wrong, too purposeful, too alien. A hunter in the night. Before you can react, the sand beneath your feet gives away. A sinkhole begins to form in an instant, swallowing the ground itself. You guys are able to respond, and we can do some rolls to see if you succeed. What would you like to do?
Wait, so where's the sinkhole?
The sinkhole is
Beneath
forming
us.
underneath of your feet.
How big is it?
About 10
Big
feet.
enough to party.
With my tremor sense, would I have been able to sense this and feel this and get out of the way before it started happening?
This happened. It wouldn't be a feeling that would be coming. It would be the, it would be within the 6 seconds of a reaction. Like it would have to be a fast motion, because I think that's
Advantage on a.
Well, it
athletics roll?
says my connection to the earth allows me to sense movement. Anything within 38 feet while I'm in contact with the ground. So that would be a movement under the ground, I would think, that I would at least have like some type of advantage of like jumping out of the way or something. I would think, because I'm sensing it before it fully.
Advanced knowledge of what's coming.
So this is a trap, and above table, this is a trap. So the reaction time of understanding that, okay, this shifting of sands, would I actually have gone down and touched the ground and gone through that process?
It doesn't.
Or
Okay, hold on though. You like the flavor of me bending down and touching the ground? I don't. I'm walking barefoot. If I am in contact with the ground, I have it. I don't have to bend down and play with the sand to do it. Being in contact with the ground gives it to me.
Yes, lady, tremor sense.
Well, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna like know 5 minutes before it's going to happen.
No, in this situation, I wouldn't think you would have had a something to alert you enough to respond to this. Again, this is just a quick.
A survival check?
Yeah. Survival check to do what? What are you trying to do? Just jump out?
Trying to just like react and jump or backflip or something out of the area of the hole.
That works. And if you guys have any abilities that you guys want to use, anything like that, you can use those too.
Rex is going to
Misty Step
quickly.
So it would be like, yeah. I mean, I could. So I have enough time to cast Misty Step.
How much time is the ability?
Misty Step should just be an instantaneous reaction.
Yeah,
so that
if it's an instant, if there's no long casting time to something, yeah,
instantaneous.
That would work.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Misty Step. And what?
No.
Oh. Cool. I'll do Misty Step out of the way.
Okay. As the sand begins to drop underneath your feet, right as it happens, that reaction, that survival reaction, just immediately clicks in your brain, and you Misty Step to safety. Exaltimore, what would you like to do?
Rex is gonna quickly reach into his bag and pull out one of his experimental elixirs, and this should be good. And he's gonna quickly take a swig and give himself flight.
Okay, so that's gonna take a little bit longer. So that is gonna take a little bit longer. So the sand begins to erode underneath your feet, and you reach for the bottle, and as you are falling into a pit of darkness, everybody else just sees you fall, but all of a sudden a yordle just quickly flutters right to the top of the hole and just flies over to the side.
Oh, that worked out.
And Avani.
Well, I mean, as the sands are like moving, I would have just jumped out to where they were more solid, but you decide when I would have noticed or if that would have been something I could do.
Let's make a, that'd be acrobatics check.
I mean, I can. I don't really think that's acrobatics, but sure. I got a natural 20. And you can come and look at it. It's the critical roll dice, and it just says CR.
Okay, so yes, like Amanda was saying, it's just ease.
I was like, I'm not going to touch it. You can come look at it. It's right there.
Avani's been through the desert. She's seen pitfalls like this. She's seen traps, and before the sand even starts to give way, what do you do? Just
nothing fancy. I just take like a jump back. Just very understated. Just I'm feeling it. As I feel whatever's happening, I glance and I see Nixa disappear. I jump back, and before I can even, start to say anything to little yordle dude. I start to think of like what I can do to help him, and then I see him fly out of the hole. So it's just a very understated just movement.
This was fun.
Perfect. So you guys luckily dodged the trap. As you all stand there, staring into the pit, you can see bones scattered on the ground at the base of the trap. Pieces of flesh still hang on some of those bones. It seems like this was a trap laid by a predator. Something that might be sitting off in the dune, still watching. Let's see.
How did the merchant fare?
How did the merchant fare? Oh, good point. Does he? Oh, he's
Cat-like reflexes.
He honestly has a shit ton of cool stuff in his kit.
Doesn't mean we can't go out and get it. Oh, that he can do himself.
That he can do himself. So let's see what he would do. Okay.
Can't forget those NPCs.
So he would, as the trap begins to spring, he would swirl into a massive cloud of golden dust, and he would appear up on a rock, just perched up above the trap, sitting, watching you guys struggle, hoping that.
I don't think anybody struggled.
One struggled.
Hoping that one of you would fall into the trap. But
while
clearly...
he's up there, and the other two, I'm gonna assume we're all pretty near each other at this point. Anybody else get the sense that he was leading us to that?
No.
I could make
no,
a
do that, would it?
check, like a, what would it be? Insight?
That would be insight.
Yeah, you could
go for it. See what happens.
Insight check to see just how.
I'm gonna join her in that and just scrutinize him.
I got a 9. Oh, a 10.
A 10. Like he was saying before.
I got an old 12.
It was an honest mistake of an old weary merchant. The map, like he said, was turned upside down, and he just went on the wrong. He went in the wrong direction. Let's
Still
see.
think he's 50.
I agree. He seemed awfully skittish and alarmed when he had been called out for not understanding the directions.
I think we should just keep an eye on him. He's up there. He can't hear us. He's on the rock.
He's up on a rock. He's up on a rock, yeah.
I say we just keep a close eye on him.
We need him regardless at this point.
For now.
Perfect. All right. As you guys are taking in the scene, the wind shifts abruptly, howling across the dunes with an unnatural force. A wall of sand, impossibly fast, impossibly large, rises on the horizon, sweeping towards you. The sky above vanishes, consumed by I cannot read, holy crap. Consumed by a swirling storm of golden dust, the night is swallowed whole. The grains of sand lash against your skin, cutting like tiny daggers. The air becomes thick, difficult to breathe. Vision is reduced to nothing, the world dissolving into an endless, suffocating cloud. Then, through the storm, a glow appears. Dim, flickering, somewhere beyond the chaos. A guiding light, or a mirage? If anybody would like to do a perception check, you can.
Should we all make it, or
Perception.
Anybody and everybody can.
Try.
Natural 1.
yay? I got
Yeah, 20.
21.
That's funny.
For Nixa.
This
Yeah.
is my brand new dice I got today, and it's giving me a natural 1 twice. It might have to go. It might have to go to dice jail. But my pretty purple critical roll dice gave me a nat 20.
Weighted in the wrong way.
Hey. Oh, wrong way. You were talking about that one. It's like critical roll dice is also giving me nat 1s in our Humblewood campaign. It's not weighted
Alright.
in any positive way.
So there was a natural 20 from Nixa. The sand is beating across everybody's eyes. You can barely see 5-10 feet, but through the storm, there just seems to be a line of perfect sight for Nixa. A form off in the distance, as small as it seems to get bigger and larger slowly as it seems to be
A
approaching
grower,
you.
not a shower.
It seems to be approaching you, and by the speed that it's growing, it's coming at you fast.
Is it like a humanoid form or like a elemental form?
It is from the natural 20. You can tell that the flickering light is more of a reflection. It is a large beast, from what you can see. And again, it's moving in your direction.
Hey guys, it looks like there's a beast coming at us really quickly. FYI.
What?
I'm
you
not sure. I
cannot-
can't make out exactly what it is, but there's something coming and it's coming fast.
I look over in the direction that she was saying it was coming. Can we see it now that she's pointing it out?
You definitely saw the flickering of the light. You can't make out the shape, but it is, the outline of it is starting to make shape for you. But again, you can't see any details of it.
Okay. I'm gonna look to the other two and say, you might want to stay a couple paces behind me, depending on what it is. I don't want you to get smushed.
I appreciate that.
Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe we go hide somewhere. Is there anywhere to hide?
From
Or get covered?
what you can see around you, there's cliff sides. There is a path forward, and then there wouldn't be many places to hide, especially with what you could see. It's the choice of continue forward and try to outrun this beast, or stand still and see what it wants.
How
Oh, is
quickly can we
this
put
thing's
together?
coming from behind us, sorry? I
This
didn't
thing,
see it
this
up
thing
here.
is
Okay.
coming from.
So we just gotta
It's
go
coming from off on the side. The path ahead of you is still clear, but it is coming towards you, from in front of you to the side.
Okay.
Okay, so we're walking this way, and it's coming from. You really confused me with that one.
You're walking this way. You notice the gleaming light off in the direction to the right as you're walking.
Okay, and it's headed our direction. Okay, got it.
It's headed your direction. Yep. So what would you guys like to do?
It's up to you guys. I feel like it's going to, if it's coming for us, for good or for negative reasons, it's going to catch it up to us at some point anyway. And if it's not, well, then we'll just ignore us when it passes.
Yeah, I think we maybe move. It doesn't seem like it's a friendly encounter, but might as well see if we can get some information out of it if that's a possibility. Maybe we move somewhere that's out of the direct path and see if it passes, and then once it gets closer, we can make some decisions about what to do.
Good with that?
So continue forward.
Not really forward, but like.
Well, there's nowhere for us to hide or like really get off.
Moving out of the way of the path.
We're all just gonna be in sight regardless, I think. Like there's nowhere really else.
I don't really have any useful spells that could like conceal us.
Could dash. Could make a run for it.
How fast do those little legs go? Little Rex, how fast your little legs move?
they're not as slow as Lysandra in heavy plate.
She can fly though, if there's dim lighting.
I have a 25-foot speed.
Your little legs, they're small, but they just move really fast.
They move really fast.
Zoom, zoom.
Okay. So you guys decided to.
Are we gonna run?
I
Or
said we just keep moving forward as we're going, or
maybe run together, but then to Avani's recommendation, we can position.
Just make sure you keep me in between. Yep. Keep me in between you and whatever's coming.
Yeah. And I have like my hands up ready to cast a spell if I need to, but I'm not going to do anything yet.
Okay. So you guys do that. As this continues, the shape in the distance you notice is the central shape is glistening. There's seems like there's crystal in the form. But as it gets just into sight where you can make out its form, you notice 3 other forms seem to break off. Much smaller, but just as fast. They are moving in your direction along with the original form.
Does the creature's features look any way similar to Avani's features?
The crystalline structures on its body seem to resemble near similarities, but its form is more that of a it's running on 4 legs. You can make out its form now. It has a large webbed spine going all the way down its back. And its form does not look the same as the 3 creatures that are running behind it.
All right. Is this close enough that like I can make out visually what they are at this point? Or like those visuals? And if so, would I recognize what they are?
You would recognize the main creature as a beast native to the lands of Shurima. It is a Dune Wraith Stalker, not commonly known to cause problems. But again, it has 3 things that you can't make out their shape yet.
Okay.
I say we hold our pattern.
Can either do
Hold the
that
pattern.
or we can brace for them to arrive. I don't know what the smaller things are. I know of the largest one. It's not typically an issue, but today does not seem to be a typical day, so I don't know exactly how this encounter is going to go. But it does seem as if an encounter of some sort is going to happen.
If you guys say so. I'm just gonna hang back behind here.
Gonna cast darkness.
And he's gonna kind of hide behind Avani's leg there.
Just gonna kind of turn slightly and pat his head and be like, "It's okay, little buddy. I got you."
And actually, he'll try and stealth because apparently I can. Where was it? Natural stealthy. I can attempt
And
to
as
hide
we're
even if I'm obscured by a creature that's one size larger than me.
Well, and as we're standing there, the visual of Avani after the fight earlier in the rage did shrink a bit. But whatever she's using to conceal is slowly being let go, and even without being in a rage, you see her size just increase to where now she appears closer to 7 foot.
But it's cold in the desert.
I'm not a
can't get bigger.
man. I don't have the same type of shrinkage issues.
Let's see. Toggle. Okay.
So at this point, she's
Um,
about 7 feet tall, and just overall has just kind of gotten bigger.
Okay, I need to set this up real quick. We have... Come on. There. 2. Okay, and with that, you said you're just going to kind of hold pattern. Continue forward. Be wary of the extra creatures.
I think we're just like chilling, waiting to see what
just chill
happens.
now? Okay.
Right?
So as...
See, I'm speaking to my other companions. But I feel like running would only draw attention to us, and so I'd rather just kind of like crouch and wait as a group and see what happens. Do you guys agree with that?
I like this plan.
That music's getting crazy. She's typing in chat. I don't know if Amanda's listening.
Yeah, I agreed. I said I agreed.
Oh, you did agree? Oh, you didn't pick
Stop!
up the mic.
Look at the camera! Stop! I'm not looking. You're throwing me off.
Okay. So you guys decide to stand still, kind of embrace the inevitable that is quickly approaching. And as the sand starts to brush away, the forms become clearer. This creature seems to not be running after you. It is clearly running away from something. And as it breaks the surface of the dune, you see 3 of those Zersai burrowers that you encountered in town chasing after the stalker. It is approaching fast. You guys have a quick second to decide what you're going to do. Otherwise, I will end up throwing you guys into combat.
I got nothing, honestly.
I mean, ideally we can capture or like eventually convince the the beast being chased to at least help us and inform our decisions moving forward. So, because it seems like,
Well, that's if we can commune with this beast. If it's just like some wild animal type, I mean, that's what I was taking from it. It's just some wild animal type beast that roams that's being chased. It's not generally a problem. Like,
oh, is that right?
You go to Yellowstone Park, there's going to be bears. There might be a bear chasing you, but it's not generally going to cause a problem if you don't cause a problem.
Yeah,
That's how I was taking it.
Is it just like a creature, or is it
The original shape was a creature. And the
You guys
three
can see it
behind
on your
was
screen now.
Yeah, it looks like a dinosaur.
Can I?
Oh. Hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
So
mean,
if you
there's
want to
nothing
position
really
yourself,
we can do differently. I mean, we're kind of stuck here unless we continue to.
And what direction is he running, like, from where we are? Is it, like, he's going straight down? Is he going at an angle?
he's going this direction.
Okay. So, first off, what I would say for sure is that I'm over here in between all of them. So the only thing that I would be like is, what was the name of this again?
The creature is it's a Dune Wraith Stalker.
All right.
Just call it the Stalker.
All right, so I'm just gonna yell out to the other two. Avoid the stalker. I don't think he's the problem. Stay out of his way, and then we'll need to take care of those huge bugs that keep popping up.
Am I able? So I'm thinking, like, maybe I yell out to Rex and the merchant. Like, I tell Rex, you take care of the merchant and head this way, like east on the map, and then I'll head west so we avoid this creature and the attackers or the chasers' general path, and then so we can like support from the sides if something happens, and then Avani handled the initial direct confrontation.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Okay, so
All right.
Rex will go down to the merchant. Yeah, come with me. Come with me. And then as far as I can make it, I guess.
All right, and if she's gonna go that way, I'm just gonna move slightly over here so I'm not in the path, because you're dead in the path of where the stalker's running, by the way.
Me?
Yeah. He said it's moving like derp, derp.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Or if you want to have it like going in between, just wherever. She's getting out of his path because she's recognizing the stalker's just a native beast of this land. That's not the problem, and her concentration is on the chasers.
All right. So if we are where we want to be, everybody's set. I will add us into combat.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your dice.
12.
There's that. You said 12? And 12. All right. With that, we switch up combat music.
Are those circles of light around us an add-on?
Yeah, that's just... No, that's just...
Yes, Alyssa, he added that on.
Alyssa's a loser. All right. We start out the initiative order with Rexington.
What? Was I really the top? Jesus.
Yeah. You've got a whole bunch to your initiative, buddy.
Yeah, I know. My dex is pretty high. Well, I think that we just need to stay safe over here. Let's move over a little bit further. And he's gonna move over and try and push the merchant over this way a little bit more.
What is your strength?
No, just like beckon the merchant to come.
Oh, okay.
So,
I was gonna say,
he's not gonna.
what is your
he's
strength?
not gonna like put you -1. I don't know what his strength is. No, it's 12.
Okay.
Surprisingly strong for a little guy.
All right.
And that'll be turn. Honestly, he's not gonna do anything at this first turn.
Nothing else yet? Okay, so this guy, these Xerxai haven't seemed to notice you guys. They are still coming after the stalker, so they are just going to run up and take a nice little bite out of him.
What up, Britt?
They're going to actually use void lacerations.
Yeah, he is actually pretty strong, surprisingly.
And DM rolls. Holy
that was my
shit.
throwaway stat.
I feel like that's actually a
passage.
coach roll.
All right. So you said he is supposed to come with you. I don't know why you guys are running from this stalker. He doesn't seem to be after you guys at all, but if you insist, he'll come this way and pass a turn.
Well, why create more drama than we need to?
They're gonna try and surround this guy. Can they get? They can. So he's gonna run here, and he is gonna attack that with advantage because of flanking.
That's what Rex looks like. Lacey.
Mandibles, normal roll, and I need to roll that again, just to see if I can crit.
Is organized and ready.
Hey, crit!
Oh,
All right.
That's
Damage.
good and bad, Britt.
Critical hit.
It's a little fox. Well, he's not really a fox, but
There we go. It takes a nice little bite out of the stalker and passes its turn. Avani.
All right. Seeing one of the just regular creatures
everyone's level
around
6.
and these unnatural, freakish bugs wreaking more havoc, she's gonna get pissed off, and so she's gonna rage. And then she's going to run up here and attack. Just do an attack on him. Oh, that's
Make
not what I
that
want to
roll.
do. 17 plus 7.
That definitely hits.
All right. That's going to be 9 points of damage.
All right. Applied.
And then she's going to swing her axe at it once, and it's going to hit, and then she's going to pull it back, and then she's going to do it a second time. And that one's going to miss.
What was it?
Natural 2. So
Yeah,
a
that
9.
misses.
A 9.
That misses. Yeah, these Xerxai seem to be like the ones, not the leader of that last group, but the other ones. So you can
Regardless,
expect a little
I
bit-
didn't think a 9 was going to do it.
Close, but no cigar. And that is your turn. It is Nix's turn.
okay. Let's see.
How about now?
I
No,
am
that's still
going
not.
to.
Let's see. Testing. Doesn't seem to be
Expect
getting
you to
very
go.
high. Hold on.
I'm just gonna do magic missile.
How about now? It's a lot louder now.
Shoot those missiles.
Yeah.
All right. So, well, yeah, those automatically
Cool.
hit. So,
Good. Good.
do, do, do.
I'm just rolling
So
for
3
damage.
for the
I'm
first one.
I'm directing all of them towards this guy.
Okay. So 3 for the first one. Go ahead and damage again. So that's 8 damage so far. One more. All right. So
Oh.
apply those.
I didn't do my wild magic.
Oh, yeah.
All right, a bolt of light shoots from my chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed a con saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of my next turn. Until my rage ends, I can use this effect again on each of my turns as a bonus action.
Okay. So which creature? The one right in front of you?
Yeah, the one right in front of me. I blast him.
Has to do a what save?
A con save. 14
Constitution.
for 14.
All right.
Oof.
He
Well,
passes.
that works. But I can keep doing it.
All right, so he passes. You did a significant amount of damage to that burrower. Anything else on your turn, Nixa? Okay. Going on to
Oh,
this
yeah?
one over here.
You're definitely not speaking from experience, huh?
Doesn't seem to notice Rex and the merchant over there yet, but he does see Avani standing there. So he is going to take notice of that, but still can't get to you. So he's going to get here and take a nice little bite out of. That hide is too strong. And it goes back to Rex's turn, I think. Hold on.
Isn't
No,
that the
it's the
creature's
Dune
turn?
Wraith. It's
Yeah.
the creature's turn, yes. All right.
The
So
creature,
seeing as
the features.
the creature is surrounded, it can't move much further anymore. It is going to take a look around and take a barbed tail at the one behind it. Barbed tail attack. All right, that hits. And does very little damage.
Nice.
But it is also going to. I gotta double check and make sure I do this right. Okay. It is going to take a swing at this one here. 20 hits as well. That's better damage. There we go. So it slashes its tail at the one that came up and tried biting it. It claws its, it claws at the one in front of it, and then it passes its turn. Back to the top of the order with Rex.
All right. Rex is going to see all the things like converging onto the big Wraith Stalker. And he's going to see Avani there. And he's going, well, I'll try and lend a hand. And he'll take a shot. Just a plain old shot. Ooh. 17?
17 hits.
All right.
Damn! Oh,
Let's go! double
holy
double
shit.
max.
Which one is that on? The
No, the left one. That's
the left one?
attacking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll make sure it
Right
applies to the
next
right
to
one. So
Avani.
that's 22 damage. Holy shit! That bullet took a chunk out of that burrower. It is. Woohoo. All right.
It's
Anything else on
toasty.
your turn?
Nope. And he's gonna kind of like slink back a little bit behind behind the merchant. I'm
Great
just
shot
gonna hang
there,
out
boy.
right about here. And that'll be
That's
it.
your turn. Going on to this one here. Let's see. 50 feet. Can't really do much there. Actually, has
Get out of
yeah.
here.
You saw the template.
Yeah.
You did
Oh, yeah,
some
we
magic
can see what you're
missiles.
doing.
You did some magic missiles, so you definitely
Yeah, I deserve it.
definitely. So this one sees that you're standing off on the side. It takes advantage of the opportunity and charges you, and it will go after you with a void laceration. Yeah. Yeah. 20? Does that hit?
Look
A
on your
wizard?
face.
Probably.
I think you're
This is
16.
I think because I'm in tune with the void, that it doesn't fit.
You're in tune with the dark, and it's a little bit different. So that one definitely hits. I will roll the damage.
Because it's in tune with the void, I should actually get more temporary hit points.
Oh. Oh. All right, so you take 9 damage. So that would be 20. Yeah. And that is its turn. On to Ajar Duskclaw. Stay there, boy. Are we just kind of sitting over here, or do you want me to go do anything?
Well, I mean,
Directed at you. Here.
I was just going to kind of stay off to the side and hide a little bit, but I mean, I guess as long as you don't get yourself killed, you're supposed to show us where the temple is.
With that, he's going to run in. He has movement 40 feet. So he can get up to him. Okay, so he's gonna get there, and he's gonna take out his dagger and slice at the closest one. His moonlit dagger misses, of course.
It scrapes across the chitin and doesn't make any impact.
The chitin, and it
Can I
is
be managing my own reduction in health?
Oh shit! Yeah,
No,
you did take damage. It should have applied, but
it should automatically apply, but that means he has to have you targeted, and he might not have had you targeted, so it didn't automatically do it.
I did 9
Okay.
damage to you. Okay, so you're at 29.
Okay, cool.
There you go. It changed. Perfect. Sorry about that.
All good.
Nice looking out. Nice looking out.
What are you currently concentrating on?
Me?
anything?
I have no idea. I don't know.
What'd you cast
Hold on.
this time?
Oh, I see.
Well,
I see what it is. No, I see what it is. For some reason, it had the potion of speed active for you. We're good.
Okay.
We're good. Yeah. So it automatically tells you need to roll a DC check if you take damage. That's why I asked. Okay. It is the Void Burrower's turn. It's that one there. He is going to. He is going to burrow strike. He's going to end up over here. So he'll burrow strike. And he is allowed to do a mandible attack after that on the big beast. And he misses. A bunny, go ahead.
All right, I'm going to see this, but I'm also going to look over and see that this one is attacking my new companion. So for the moment, I'm going to run over here. Do we call that flanking? Good enough?
Good
Or no?
enough.
All right.
Good enough.
I'm also going to go reckless. So let me double check something real fast. So my first attack on him is going to be a reckless attack. Natural 18.
That's hits.
All right. And that is 10 damage, and then I'm going to attack on him again.
My little protector.
For 12, which doesn't hit.
A roll for 12 does not hit. No.
And that's it for now. And I have a question for you later, but we'll wait until it'll come.
Did you have advantage on that second roll?
I don't think so.
You flanking.
Oh, yep. So I didn't even need to go reckless because we were already had advantage. So that's fine.
Reckless.
What does reckless do to the attacks?
It gives me advantage on my first attack against him, but attacks against me
For the rest of the turn, or until your next turn,
have advantage.
advantage against them.
I
Yeah.
think so. 14.
A 14 hits.
Okay. Let's see. When your first attack, so I shouldn't have gone reckless, but when your first attack, you giving me advantage on attack rolls using strength until the start of my next turn, but attacks against me have advantage during that time.
Okay.
But
So,
yeah, that reckless was also useless because I already had advantage for flanking. I'm going to. I have Savage Attacker, and I'm going to reroll my dice roll because that sucked for damage. 11.
11 damage. Perfect. That is. There we go. And that is your turn.
Mhm.
All right, on to Nixa.
I am going. Mhm.
Clarification for Alyssa, if you're in the chat. If she's this close, her spells are at disadvantage, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. I'm
So
not gonna use spell anyway.
okay.
Yeah. Ranged attacks, regardless, ranged attacks are a disadvantage if you're that close.
Yeah.
You have your dagger.
But yeah, if you're going to do
Regular-
melee, you have advantage because we're flanking. Well, roll another one.
Hmm?
Just in case you get a crit.
Yep. That hits, but we're aiming for a crit.
How do I roll again without just like the same dagger?
Just click
roll
on the attack
one
again.
You can still do the dagger. The dagger's not that won't take a spell slot. Like I can swing my axe as many times as I want. It doesn't do anything.
Okay, so we're taking the 21. That hits. Roll damage.
I'd hope so. God.
All right, so 4 damage on the burrower. Perfect.
Lane.
Isote.
Sure.
Anything
Damage
else,
is
Miss
damage.
Sangre?
Oh,
If you do try to move, it will get an opportunity attack.
yeah. Trying to see if there's any other like other things I can do.
Bonus actions you could do.
Oh, where am I?
Does that siphoning strike always happen? Because she would gain temp HP off of that.
What?
Yes, the big guy was running from the 3 little guys, but I think the 3 little guys are actually a little bit bigger than the tokens appear.
Her siphoning
the-
strike with her.
Yeah,
With
the
dagger,
dagger
you gain
has
temporary
siphoning
HP
strike?
equal to half the damage dealt. So she would gain 2 temporary HP right here.
Yeah. Okay.
So every single time you hit somebody with that dagger, Nixa,
Mhm.
one of the parts is the damage you deal with it. You gain temporary hit points equal to half the damage dealt.
So I get 2 hits.
You get 2 temporary hit points. The big
Oh,
thing
you
with
already-
those, they don't. Yep, I added those in. They don't stack; they replace. So if you swing for 15 next turn, you would end up having 7 temporary hit points, or it'd be 8 because you round up with health. You'd have 8 temporary hit points on top of your 29 hit points.
Yeah, but they don't go in like the healing it on that too. You get the temp, and then when you get hurt, your temp H points will be what leave before it starts going to your regular health.
Yep. So you have 2 temporary hit points from that siphoning strike. Did you see where that was on the blade?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And then just because it's mentioned on your next turn. So at Lifebane's Rend, as a bonus action, so before your attack, you could invoke Zaltek's power. Until the end of your turn, any creature you damage cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn. So that's something you can use your
these regain health points, but
it's
good to know.
It's something she's been looking for bonus actions. That would be a bonus action that you could use to kind of cripple somebody from regaining health.
Are the bonus actions listed under the passive features? Is that
Yeah.
what you're talking about?
Coach.
No, so your bonus actions, if you go
Coach
to your
gave us a
actions or
lot
your
of
spells,
powerful items.
like if you're looking in your character sheet, I don't know about the
Like,
small one up
Oh,
top,
my character.
but if
a
you're
lot
looking
of
at that,
powerful
it'll
items.
say A if it's an action or BA if it's a bonus action. So you'll be able to see there what are bonus action options.
Yep.
Especially for level 6.
So you don't have a lot of bonus actions that you can do. You have Arcane Vigor, and you have Misty Step.
And
So if you were in a pickle, you could do something and then bonus action Misty Step to get away real fast if you were in need.
so on the character sheet, do I need to look into the D&D Beyond to look for my?
No.
actions?
So if you're looking at on the right hand side where you're looking at the chat to see where everything is, the third one over says actors. Click on Shurima one shot and then player characters, and then you'll be able to see your name. Click on that one, and that will pull your character sheet up. And then there's little tabs on the side of your character sheet, and you can go to your spells, and then next to it, like I'm looking at your spells now. The time column will tell you if it's an action, a reaction, or you have like second level bonus action. Like
Oh, okay, yeah, got it.
that's where it shows you.
Yep. So you're looking for the BA spells. All the A spells can be used as your action. You can technically use a bonus action as your action, but most of the time you just save it for that. So I just wanted to mention that with your dagger though, just because that adds a little bit of utility to your kit.
Cool. I think for now I'm done with my turn.
Okay. That works. We move on to a burrower. Which one is it? It is this one. Okay. How far away is it? Perfect.
Melissa, I think Landon stole your music.
Perfect.
This burrower is going to do the same thing as the last burrower, and it's going to take a burrow strike. It's
no.
right. It's on top. You know what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck?
Ayo.
Okay.
Ayo.
And he is going to attempt to attack you. This one is.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
7 does not hit. But he is now in your face.
How rude.
Let's see. How rude. All right, time for this guy to go after some things again. All right, he is going to use his tail sweep again on the one behind him. Barb's tail. Attack roll. Oh, I was so
Wow.
close to 19. That does not work. But 30 feet. Save. Target save 13 dexterity, take bludgeoning damage. Okay. But he is going to use burrowing ambush. 30 feet. He's going to go right here. Right there. And targeting the chitinous creature right here. The creature has to make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 plus 2 bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
And it makes a 17. All right, so it saves it. The target takes half damage and is knocked on a success and is not knocked prone. Okay, so it's 2d6 plus 2 damage. 10 damage on him. And we're good there. That is his turn. Going to the top of the order, we are back to Rex.
Oh, I don't like these little bugs. He is going to. I didn't want to do this, but I'm gonna do it. He's gonna Misty Step away.
Nobody can do what he gotta do.
Yeah.
Ooh, Misty Step.
He's gonna Misty Step away. Didn't want to consume a second level slot, but how far can I go? That's
You can go to this
wild. I've never seen the Misty Step template pop up. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
it's a stupid one.
Yeah.
All right. So you Misty stepped away.
And I'm going to then move my 25 feet further away. And
oh, you're just out of range.
Get away from me.
He's just a
and
werewolf.
how's Nyx looking? Or Nyxa, sorry. She hurting pretty bad.
She's looking all right. She's
A little scraped up.
she's got a little temporary shield going on, and
okay. Then Rex is going to take a shot at the one that they're currently tag teaming.
get it. 21 hits.
21 hits. Really? Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, see those low rolls. No double eights this time.
Damn it.
Get out of here. All right. And with that, that one is also looking bloodied. That pistol you have is knocking holes in everything.
Gooeyed. It looks gooeyed.
Nice.
Gooeyed.
All right. That was bonus action. That was action. So, and movement. That was everything.
All right.
that'll be
Good
it.
economy usage. Which one is this? Oh, this guy. So he is going to turn to the reckless barbarian behind him
Okay.
and take a.
I thought she wasn't reckless.
I
'Cause it
am.
wasn't
I
needed.
did. I did reckless and I didn't need it because I was
Oh.
already getting advantage. So I shouldn't have taken reckless. It was just useless and means that he gets advantage.
Take a void lacerations add to you.
With advantage.
Oh, with advantage. With advantage.
With advantage.
Yep.
Natural one, everybody.
Come on.
Give us those DM rolls. Close it up!
Oh. I'm not gonna hit you.
He's gonna be making
Alright.
text to me, and I'm one with the sand and just moving out of the way very gracefully.
Okay. I've been completely forgetting about that part. Oh my god. I homebrewed this and
It's all right.
forgot
I completely forgot about all of the fancy shit I can do with my axe. That I was like, it's not like it's really come up yet, but I'm like, ooh, I need to figure out how that works.
Okay, that is his turn, and now we're moving to the merchant. Seeing that all of the creatures have abandoned their positions, he is going to just go after the lone straggler over here. He will use his bladed tail.
Ooh.
Motherfucker.
He was almost a
kidding
20 on my screen.
This guy has a +7, and he's missed every attack.
Oh, look at the emoji Alyssa put in chat.
Oh my gosh. Oh my. Okay, let's see. Where is this guy?
All right,
Does he have
so
multi-attack?
Amanda, you haven't been here for these, but to give you some context, when we play the long campaign that we've been in, people like to give Alyssa, our DM, a lot of shit for her failure DM rolls. And So she is just laughing her ass off, watching the stream and watching the chat, and him rolling caca poo poo on repeat.
Oh my gosh.
Nice damage hit.
His character also has like
Okay.
plus 12 or something to his hits, so he's not used to failing his rolls.
So with
he's
that,
struggling.
this merchant takes down the beast. He seems to know.
Wow,
Jesus
merchant
Christ.
coming in for us.
Are you
He
talking
seems to
about
know
in our
kind of the sweet
campaign?
spot, and he just
We've been
carves
fighting CR10s?
from the ear to underneath the neck, and this thing drops. It is out of combat, and we move on to Avani.
Dang.
All right, I am just going to take another 2 attacks on this little squishy boy in front of me.
Reckless?
No, because I don't need it because I have advantage because I'm
Gotta
stupid.
ask.
That would be a 25 to hit
Damn. that
and a
hits.
22.
Those both hit. Roll your damage.
11 damage plus 14.
25 damage?
Yep.
All right.
I did re-roll my second rolls. I rolled once and then Savage Attacker. I re-rolled my damage again. By the way, that's why I rolled 3
Perfect.
times for damage.
This Xersai is looking rough. It's still making the
I cut off 2 of
clicking.
his legs.
2 of the legs, but it's still making the clicking noises.
Little-
Its
little nub.
mandibles and its claws still work. But that is your turn.
Yep.
Nixa, your turn.
That's crazy that we're fighting
I
CR10s.
am going to keep stabbing the little guy.
Yeah.
Exactly what I had in mind. Let's see here. Target. Dagger. Normal.
Nice.
15. 20. Oh, okay. Damage.
20.
Nice.
All right, 3 damage.
Enough to
This
kill
thing
it.
had 3 health left.
How do you want to do this?
I love
So
to
how
use-
do you
Let's go.
how do you kill this specific Xersai?
I take my dagger and I hold the point of it right up to its left eyeball, and I twist it, insert it and twist it, and then jam it at like an angle into its brain,
Yeah.
and then yank it out the other side.
Hey guys, my best friend is demented and I love her.
Character is demented, not me.
You've
Well,
been
half
like
the
this
stuff
since
I-
we were 13, whatever. Not
I
me.
asked her, I'm like, how do you feel about having this dark, kind of corrupted character? She's like, yes. Okay.
Honestly,
yes.
like, if you were
I
like,
like-
hey, let's run Strahd where this whole thing is dark and depressing and like horrifying, she'd be like in her happy place.
I would.
Okay, so I do have a question for you. Another part of your dagger, hungering rejuvenation.
Hugging
When
you reduce-
rejuvenation? That's so cute.
When you reduce a creature to 0 hit points, you can, you don't have to, absorb a fragment of its essence. You regain a spell slot of a level equal to half of the creature's CR, rounded down. So this is just an option for you. Again, this creature isn't crazy strong or anything like that, so you can choose not to. I just wanted to bring this up just because it'd be something that'd be easily missed.
Is there any like disadvantage? Like, do I only get to do that once per rest or something?
Long rest. You can
Oh.
do that once per long rest.
It is also
Um,
night. We're probably gonna like hunker down soon.
I'm just gonna do it.
You're gonna do it? All right. So this thing is a CR3, which means you would get 1 first level spell slot back.
Yay! Which I don't think I
I
even
mean-
used a first level spot.
Did you use one?
Oh yeah, I did. I used one. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I have.
So I mean, small things, but it's just the fun utility. So you get 1 first level spell slot back for absorbing this creature's essence as you carve from its temple down to its jugular. Just no, that
No,
wasn't
it was the
you did
eye
the
and the
lobotomy.
brain.
You did the
Come on.
lobotomy. Yeah, you did the lobotomy.
She described
Um,
it in excruciating detail.
as you do the lobotomy, like just part of the goo just seems to absorb into the blade. And yes, you regain that spell slot.
You mean that goo?
Perfect. And that guy is dead. All right. With the creatures now no longer surrounding the massive beast, it does stretch. The massive size is shown just with how high it raises above you guys, and lets out a visceral scream. Where's it at? This.
While you're
doesn't
looking,
have
how
the
do I
door.
update my spell slot?
Go back into your character sheet where you were, where I showed you where you could go in there. And I missed this. You can apparently double click your character token too, and that should open it. But go to your spells, and one of the slots that's taken, just click on it, and it'll put it back. I can't show you with mine because I don't have spell slots.
Oh,
But
yep, I see what you're saying. Okay.
yep,
Okay.
got the little flags that show how many are gone. Just put one back.
Got it.
Okay. It just lets out a massive scream. Its eyes look to and fro, noticing that most of those Xerxai are gone, but it doesn't seem to feel safe. It starts acting hostile towards you guys. Let's see. It move on
Does anyone
to
have like a good? Is there a way to like diffuse the situation by either like animal handling or nature check or something like that?
You could try
you could certainly try, yeah.
that, or to scare it off something.
Checks and all that stuff are definitely
They're generally actions.
something to call for.
Oh, it's an action in combat.
I think
Yeah.
so.
Yep.
You're using your action to try to do something else. So you can use your actions to attack, or you can use an action to attempt something else.
Mm.
He is going to swing.
Get out of here.
It doesn't hit anyways. Shut up. Holy shit, Alyssa. This is wild.
Me alone.
Okay.
I'm just a little guy.
All right. So again, the Dune Wraith Stalker has stretched. It has let out a massive roar, and it has seemed to turn its focus on anybody around it. It is just trying to get safe, and it will take a tail swing at the Raging Barbarian over here. This, there, with its barbed tail.
I think you have a question to ask me. I'm waiting.
And then it's going to move on, and it's going to take a claw attack at the wizard instead.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction for that to happen to use my Guardian's Reach and give the attacker disadvantage
On
the attack. Any enemy within 5 feet of me attacking an ally, I can use my reaction to give it disadvantage on its attack.
That works with me. So he will go to swing at you with his
Here's that natural
claw.
20 he's been waiting on.
Claws
He has to
at
do double 20.
disadvantage.
So
10.
bad.
It's a gift and a curse. That is his turn. We are at the top of the order with Rexington.
Those silly little bugs. Rex is going to. What is he gonna do? Anything different? No. Why would he? Why would he do anything different? Really?
The gun's been working.
The gun's been working. Yeah, he's just gonna take a shot.
All right.
Oh,
Which one?
hang on. I should target it. The one that's trying to attack him. And oh well, mediocre damage.
14
Bump,
damage.
bump.
That's mediocre.
Yeah, and he's gonna be
Wow.
like right underneath and just go.
Pow. 14 damage. Perfect. That's this one is still looking pretty decent over here. And anything else on your turn?
Actually, yeah, he is going to then cast Sanctuary on himself.
Sanctuary. Got it. Target yourself. Cast it.
Let's see.
You don't want to target the chitin over there.
No, I know. And yep, and there you go.
All right. So Sanctuary gives you until the end of spell. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack roll or damaging spell must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, or either choose a new target. Okay. Okay. It is the merchant's turn. He is going to use his Sand Step Flourish, I believe. Yes, Sand Step Flourish. He's going to teleport up to 30 feet. He's going to actually teleport here to give himself advantage on the attack. And he has to use one melee weapon attack. Okay. He'll use his Moonlit Dagger. 17 hits. He hit another one.
See, you can hit sometimes.
Ooh.
All right. 14 damage. Oops, I just did damage to myself. Womp womp. Okay. He healed. 14 damage to you. All right. That is the merchant's turn. We are on to Avani.
All right, I'm gonna look over and tell Nixa and just be like, it's scared, just run. And then I'm going to run the opposite way over here with my little buddies.
Doing so will provoke an opportunity attack.
I know.
Okay.
I'm giving you extra chances to try to hit me.
Shut up. Alyssa, I don't like this.
It's fine. You can't hit me anyways.
I'm gonna run over here so I can attack this buddy. Would you like to take your opportunity attack?
I would love to take my opportunity attack.
Okay.
Come on, crit. Come on, crit. Oops, nope, not burrowing ambush. There we go. Oh, so close. Oh. But
Still
does an
not
18
enough.
hit?
No, it does not.
Okay. Yeah.
I just very swiftly, just take a side step out of the way. No big deal. And then I'm going to attack this one. Just with my regular attack. Yeah, that's not flanking. And then that one didn't hit. I dropped that die. I'll find it in a second. That one is a natural 16 plus 7. So that one hits. I'm going to reroll that because that sucked. That's not much better. 11 damage.
11 damage? Okay.
Yep.
Double click on him. Make sure I don't do damage to you. That would be silly.
I would just put it back.
All right. This last Xersai is looking bloody to now. Or gooey. Sorry.
There we go.
Gooey.
Just saying.
Theater
Theater of the mind.
Anything else on your turn, ma'am?
Oh,
On-
wait, actually, yeah. I forgot every round since I used it the first time to use it, but that
Blast of whatever.
the blast of light bolt from my chest, so just a bright blue that matches all of like the blue stuff, is going to just flush out of my chest and aim at this guy, and that's a con save for you.
Con save misses. He is blinded.
Yep, he is blinded until the start of my next turn.
Nice.
And that is a 1d6 radiant damage.
Oops, not him. Shit,
And that's 5 radiant damage.
him. 5 radiant damage.
5
Blinded.
radiant.
Gotta double check something. We're good there.
My eyes just start to glow, and a bright blue blast of energy goes from my chest and just zaps him like a bug zapper.
All right. He is now blind, clicking away, trying to sense you guys, but he's not getting a read. Is that your turn?
After I do that, I look over at Rex and I say, "I got you, little buddy." And that's my turn.
Oh, thank you.
All right. We are on to Nixa.
I'm going to Misty Step as a bonus action.
Okay.
Ew, excuse me.
Where would you?
Bless you.
I'm going right here.
It's got to be within
No,
that
it's got to
circle.
be within that 30 feet. You
Oh,
have a
never mind.
limited area.
Yep.
Why can't I go further? Okay. That doesn't make any sense. Cancel.
But you could go like the further one, like up out of his range,
Yeah,
because he was running away. So he might just keep running if you're not in his sight. You blink out, I'm gone. He might just dip.
How do I cancel it?
That I don't know.
You could just drag yourself where you want to. I got these deleted. Yep. So just drag yourself somewhere in this circle that you would like to go, and then I can delete the templates.
I guess I didn't need to Misty Step. It doesn't matter if it's a bonus action.
I mean, Misty Step doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. This guy has a 10-foot reach. He would get an opportunity attack if you tried to move away from him.
Okay. I'm gonna land here and then
Okay.
I will do
Riley.
I would recommend one up from that. Just saying.
Because he
'Cause
can
again,
still
he has
get you.
10 Yep.
Oh.
If you were to move from that spot there, he could reach you and with an opportunity attack. There,
There you go.
he can't if you move away because you still have your movement speed. He won't have an opportunity attack from that position.
And you can use dash as an action also to like double your movement. Like you wouldn't get an attack, but it could just get you away.
Okay. I'm gonna do that and then well, how far can I move from the position I was?
Your
to-
movement speed. It's so yeah. You're starting here where my cursor is. However much movement speed you have, you can move from this position. So you can walk 30 feet. So from here, you could get all the way over to here, here.
I'm gonna go here.
And that's your movement. That's your bonus action. So you still have an action.
I'm just gonna do magic whistle again.
Riley's going potty.
Select. Oops.
All right. So you roll those 3 d4s. All right. So 4 damage on the first one. 6 total so far. Last one. So we're up to 10 damage on the chitin. All right. It is still standing, but looks like it's on its last leg.
I'm done with my
Um,
turn. Yeah.
Okay, you did a lot on your turn. That was a good turn.
Good action economy.
Good action economy. Yes, I am proud. Okay, this guy, he is not looking great. Okay. In response to that magic missile, he is going to, because I haven't used this the entire thing, he's going to use his evasive digging. He is going to burrow underground, and he is going to move 10 feet away.
Little bitch.
Little bitch.
So he is going to move. He's not getting flanked. He's going to move over here. And then he's going to pop up on his turn. Well, yeah. So he's going to pop up. And because of Burrow Ambusher, if he starts his turn underground, he gains advantage on his first attack. So he has advantage on this attack versus the merchant. Oh, okay. 21 does. Yeah, I definitely needed that. Okay, that hits. All right, apply that on him. Perfect. The merchant's looking a little bit more rough, but still all right. And it's going to pass the turn to the Dune Wraith Stalker. This guy is going to he is going to just within use burrowing ambush. He's going to pop up just for reasons. He's going to pop up here.
Because you
I'm gonna
wanted
move
to
against-
pop up. There's your reasons.
No, there's room in there for his, yeah.
Wasn't he running away now that there's like everything's dead and there's still chaos? Wouldn't he want to keep running?
Can't speak for the beast.
That was a question.
The answer is no.
The answer is yes.
I'm
Somebody
moving
just
you
wants to
over
try to
here.
actually hit us.
There we go. We're good. Okay, so he's going to pop up in there, and he's going to attack the chitin. Come on, target him with his claws.
Oh!
Oh! Why? I don't need it here.
You could have let him keep running away because he doesn't actually want to fight anybody. He just wanted to be free. You decided that you didn't care about what the beast was actually doing before. You wanted him to be in the fight so he could hurt us, and then you blew your nat 20 where it didn't matter. It's called karma.
Womp womp.
How do I want to do this?
Wants to cry and onto the carcass of the bug is what it wants to do.
So the it kills the last guy.
Are you sure?
It goes down and opens up its massive jaws and just comes down and chomps on its head and uses its claws to just rip its body to shreds. That thing is in hundreds of pieces, but it doesn't seem like he's done fighting. And
He didn't even start fighting until we started fighting.
that is on to Rex Fizzlespark's turn. Again, you don't have to kill this thing. There's many options.
Yeah, how to nat 1 when you roll a nat 20. Completely useless nat 20. Oh, well, we were worried about the bugs, but now I don't like this. Rex is gonna. He saw the merchant get attacked, and he's actually gonna like scurry his way through the beast's feet to
Yeah,
the
'cause you can
other
do that.
side.
Yep. Yeah, you can move through creatures. That's part of your kit, isn't it?
Yeah, as a small
It's a
creature.
whale.
And then he's going to give. What is he gonna do?
Harley.
And decide if I'm gonna give him a potion.
You're gonna give him a potion,
Or heal him.
or you're gonna give the merchant a potion.
Yeah.
I thought you were
Would
gonna
you
give
die?
the dinosaur
little
a potion.
the dinosaur potion. No. I'll probably just cure wounds on the merchant.
Cure wounds. Okay.
Yeah.
Harley, come on.
2d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. 13 health.
Yep, that's right.
All right.
That is right.
He is looking better, but still bleeding.
Hopefully this
Dinosaur
helps.
potion of speed.
What's that?
Alyssa.
Oh, give the dinosaur.
Nick?
Yeah.
Nixa could give the dinosaur a potion of speed, I guess.
And that will be all of Rex's turn.
Perfect. Seeing the healing,
Actions here.
the merchant will turn to you and I don't know what I did to deserve that, but I guess here's my best shot, and he will use where's it at? Sand. Fuck. I thought I had it in here.
What's the size larger
Didn't
than
I have it?
gigantic?
I thought I used it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. He'll use his Gilded Gambit. And he will slide to the side so as not to hit you. So he's gonna come over here. Using Gilded Gambits, he's going to attempt to force the creature within 10 feet to make a dexterity saving throw or be blinded until the start of their next turn. So this guy has to make a dexterity saving. This is going to pass, of course. As I knew. Yep, there it is. So he is not blinded. But it is his turn and pass. It's on to Avani.
Okay, I'm going to take a step back and then just trying to shock him out of this, like, attacking us stance. I'm going to use the resonant
Just goes gargantuan.
pulse
That would be
to
funny.
send a shockwave through the earth.
Ooh. I like the use.
Yeah, but he's a big ass creature and probably pretty strong, so it's a strength save.
You want to... Where's the resonant pulse? I'm just going to click on it for you.
I don't know.
Features... Resonant pulse. Okay. So you can harness the vibrations of the earth to release a shockwave. As an action, you can force all creatures within 10 feet to make a strength saving throw. Okay. So
Yeah,
he has
they're
to do a
knocked
strength
prone.
saving throw?
Yep.
Okay.
Which he'll probably succeed because he's a big dinosaur dude, so he's probably strong. You look very confused. Yep. he
Yeah, he
succeed.
did.
Ooh.
But he's still gonna take half damage, and I got an 8, so he'll take 4 damage. But
He'll
he
take
is
4
not
damage?
knocked. He is not knocked prone.
Okay. Oops, he's not at 4 health. Holy shit. He should be at.
Sounds
there
like
you
he is now.
No. Okay. So, as how do you said you knelt down and let out a pulse, or
No, you're the only one who wants me to kneel down doing earth shit.
what are you doing then? Explain it again quickly.
All right, I'm gonna take a step back to make sure that it doesn't hit my other people, and then I'm just gonna like kind of stomp, not even like really stomp, just kind of dig one of my feet in the ground, and then just like push my hands out, and there's gonna be a shock wave that like goes through the earth around me for 10 feet and just blasts out.
Okay. So seeing this and feeling this pulse, it does.
And it'll be like an enraged yell where I'm trying to get his attention and just like snap him out of his rampage.
It does seem to give him some sort of direction. He's a lot less enraged, but now instead of attacking, it's just worrying about getting trampled as he is trying to get out of here. Anything else on your turn?
No, my concentration is just I don't want to kill this thing. It's part of all like the nature and whatever. It was being attacked by the bugs. I just want him to continue to go off on his merry way. So
Okay.
that's all my concentration's on.
So you have seemed to shake some things loose a little bit. It doesn't seem like he's lashing out as much towards attacking you. He is more such a monstrosity. He is threatening to trample you guys. So we move on to Nyx's turn.
Is there like a general direction this guy's facing, or like seems to be like moving towards his momentum towards?
At this
After my
moment,
shot.
after he took a pause, he looks back the direction that he came. It doesn't really seem like he wanted to be going the direction he was going. He was just being chased. So
Is he facing like
you.
east?
He's
facing
facing
me.
you. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to Misty Step.
Also, keep in mind if he's going to end up moving, you have a lot of room you can move where he's not going to attack you. He won't attack you unless you move out of the like opportunity attack range.
Yeah.
So if you just move around.
I was gonna move like if he's facing north, then or what north in terms of assuming this is a normal compass. Then I'm trying to move behind him so that like whatever direction he's trying to go or like is
You won't get smooshed.
attack towards, I'm on the opposite side.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna go here.
Perfect. And then I'll delete those templates.
And then I'm going to do Thunder Wave.
Ooh.
Can I do that without hitting anyone? I think I can.
Should just be a cone out from you, right?
I think it's a square, not a
It's like
cone.
a square cone.
Oh, it's a square.
It's
Yeah,
a square.
it's a 15-foot cube. So no, I think you'll hit potentially.
The way it's on the template, can you see the template, Landon?
Here, I'm just gonna put 1 second. Sorry.
Like none of my like purple grid squares are covering anyone, but they're adjacent to people.
If they're adjacent, it's fine.
Okay. Then I don't. No one's in the cube.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit Thunder Wave.
So I have to pass a Constitution saving throw. Due to 15. Okay. This. Passes. Just barely. But he's still half damage, so it rolled 2d8.
2D. Oh, where did my chat go?
There's
Ooh,
a
that's a
Nice.
big one.
decent amount of damage.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right. And with that, this beast is now looking bloodied.
Oof.
Anything else on your turn? 'Cause you used bonus. You used everything besides movement.
And he can still, if you try to
I
move
will
out of it, you'll
go-
get opportunity attack.
Yep.
I will not get opportunity attack. That's what you're saying.
If
You
move.
will. If you move, you will get
Oh.
opportunity attack. Move away from him. But you can
I'm good.
move. I'm like you can walk around his body, and he won't opportunity attack you. It's like if you wanted to reposition for flanking positions, reasons, that is an option. But again, I'm just laying out the options for you.
I'm just gonna say.
It is his turn. Seeing that the wizard decided to not let him leave, that Thunderwave, although he was staring off in the distance, he took the damage, and his glare just turns back. The eyes just narrow down on you, Nixa, and he is going to first attempt to hit you with his tail because he is facing away from you. So his barbed tail is going to come by and swing down. Fingers crossed.
Nope.
Does not hit. Well,
Crossing your fingers that you.
Well, I
murder
mean, in the
me.
Thunder Wave, really, I feel like would be a little similar to the Shockwave. Maybe he would just thought it was like the same thing.
Yeah,
and
that's
he
kind of
can
what I was like
choose
wanting
run
to like
away.
shock, mimic that, but also push him further away.
Also, I do think
Once-
Shockwave has to be like originating from you, so you can't move that away next time. Like it has to be
Mhm.
originating like from your character.
Does it?
Yes,
Thunderwave or Shockwave?
Thunderwave. I did a Shockwave. That still has to originate from me though. The Thunderwave is a 15-foot cube originating from you.
Yeah. that's
Originating
what
from
it
you.
says.
Yep. So she could still do it.
Yeah, it
You-
would have been placed further down instead of up where it was.
Yeah, it'd be further
Is
down,
all.
and you might have to hit the merchant, but who the fuck cares?
We do. We need
Okay.
him.
So there is that. He has turned his attention back onto you. Missed his tail swipe, but he is going to come back around with his claws and try to hit you. Yeah. 16. Does that hit? I don't remember your AC.
Oh,
I think so.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
AC
16
is
AC.
16. Haha, it hits. Once in a blue
so
moon.
happy. It's so offensive.
1d6 plus 2. Nothing crazy. You take 4 damage. And you're not concentrating on anything. Why do you... Okay.
I have
Alyssa,
no
I
idea.
might need your help on
I
that.
didn't do anything.
No, yeah. Alyssa, I might need your help on that this next week. But that he passes his turn. It is on to Rex.
Concentrating on Tasha's hideous laughter.
She is?
I definitely did not
Yeah.
click that. I did nothing.
Yeah, that's what it says.
I'm just so amused. It's cast on me.
There you go.
Ha 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 ha.
There we go. Weird. All right, Rex's turn.
Go on, you big ugly beast. Get on it. Get out of here.
Is that your turn?
And that's
I'm gonna-
what drives.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll intimidation.
Intimidation? Okay.
My whole 1+1 intimidation. Yes, that is perfect. Go on, get.
Not what I expected.
Exactly.
The stalker hears what you said. He doesn't at first see you, He hears what you said. He like looks around a little bit, but then he catches you in the corner of his eye, goes down to you like he's gonna bite you, but then just sniffs you, snarls a little bit, and you could like, if dinosaurs could laugh, it's the exact sound a dinosaur would make. It's just, and it just ignores your threat.
And that'll be my turn.
Would you like to? That'll be your turn. Okay.
That's it.
Okay. So the merchant, let's see if he has anything to help you guys. So you guys aren't looking to kill this thing?
Ideally not. I just want it to run away. We were killing the unnatural beasts, not the one being chased.
Okay. So the merchant is going to start. He's acting a little weird. He's on all fours, just kind of prowling around the stalker.
Is he a werelion?
You see his movements, though seemingly random. They all have a purpose. He takes his tail, flicks it a little bit, and with a massive thud, he slaps it on the ground. He does it again at a little bit of a rhythm to it. And he is going to use Cunning Negotiator, and he's going to try to persuade the creature to run off. So he has advantage on persuasion checks against creatures that can hear him. So persuasion is what check again?
Charisma.
Charisma? Okay. She has a +4.
I was gonna say a merchant. I would think has a decent charisma, unless he's a really shitty merchant.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Holy shit. Okay. So with
Oof.
this,
Big oof.
like the tremor sense, the beast takes notice. It listens to the thumping of the tail. Though it doesn't seem like it's going to attack you, you still have to worry about the trample. It's settled down a bit, back to where it was before Nixa attacked it again. And we are on to Avani.
All right, I'm just gonna yell at everybody. Just back off and let it run away. If we keep antagonizing it, he's going to keep attacking. And then I'm just gonna move down here a little bit and not do anything else, which will drop my rage.
Right. So as your rage drops, again, the stalker takes notice. Its eyes go from person to person. It's been chased for who knows how long. It's been looking for a window this entire time, and it's lowers its head slightly and turns to walk away.
Run away.
Go on to Nixa, your turn.
Also, I can't drop the rage effect because
I
it's
got
not
it.
a regular effect. I did check on it one more time. I was like, is it in here? It's not.
Trying to see if there's anything I can use that's helpful here, but yeah, I'm just gonna move over here. I'm not gonna do anything except move.
Don't move out
Okay.
of its opportunity though, just in case it gets
What?
skittish. It's
Where's it?
don't move.
Where it can get an opportunity attack. It might not choose to attack, but it might view that as, I don't know.
What she's saying is stay within 10 feet of it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move back one.
Okay.
Like demonstrate my I'm trying to like take on a non-threatening stance. I'm listening to Avani when she yelled at us, and I'm just like taking a step back.
To you. I didn't yell at you.
Yes.
All
To
right.
us.
And then with that, we get to the Dune Wraith's turn. It has noticed your guys' refusal to attack it. It no longer feels threatened. So
I was just hungry for lunch.
we will drop you guys out of combat.
Ooh, do I get a new pet?
Yay!
But I mean, you can certainly try. Let me see.
Can you imagine
Let's
us riding
go-
around on this Dune Walker? That would be
Animal
awesome.
handling DC 20.
Animal handling
I was
DC.
kidding, but
I would go
go for it.
DC 25.
I don't have a way of getting that. Lame. We just saved him.
Sorry.
It should be at least a 22.
Maybe you know somebody that knows animal handling. Maybe this merchant could tame this beast. But
Yeah, he needs to be free. Poor guy.
all right, so we are out of combats. I will change the music, and we will drop that. All right, so this massive beast still just kind of stands slowly slinking off into the sands. I don't know if you guys would want to do anything.
No, Ivana's just gonna be kind of keeping an eye on it, not in a in a combative way, just an eye on that and just kind of scanning the horizon to see if any more of those bugs or anything else worrisome pops up. But she's just gonna have a very relaxed stance.
Anybody else need to do anything before we move on?
Oh,
Yeah,
that was
making
a
notes.
lot of fun.
No, I think because it's probably dark by now, right?
It is, yes. It is well past dark. From the looks of the map in his possession, you should be nearing where the merchant told you this temple would be. So you can assume that you'll get to a safe place soon, or at least the temple.
Okay. I think I turn to my companions and say, should we rest for the night, or should we try and get to the closer to the temple so that we can have a fresh start tomorrow? That's close.
If the temple's close, I'd almost rather not get to the temple before we rest. We have no idea what traps are set in the temple, outside the temple, or the type of unsavory people that are breaking into or around said temple that could add to the dangers versus far away from, or a bit further away from any of that chaos.
I'm just gonna, above the table, insist that you guys just go to the temple. No long rest here. Because it will be... This session is built in to have that in there
No
already,
long
so
rest there.
that's above the table. Yeah.
All right, can we get to where like the temple's in view, but we just don't rest like on the temple and just call it at the temple? Or do you want us to rest in the temple?
The temple will be
Why
where
would
you
we
guys want to
rest
go.
in the temple? That doesn't make any logical sense. In the temple,
You will
full
find
of
out.
traps. In the temple, full
already-
of traps. Why would we want to do a long rest in the temple, DM?
He already said he disarmed all of his stuff.
No, he
already
said it was
he...
full of a whole bunch of traps. He barely got out alive, and that he didn't want to go back in there.
There's a reason for it. Just trust the DM.
This is railroading, and I will not stand for it.
This whole thing is railroaded. It's a one shot. Okay.
All right, let's
again,
go to the
I don't-
temple.
Again,
I
above
think
that's above the table. Just
when
I
in
read-
Baldur's Gate, when you could like long rest inside like a danger zone, except when you're like outside the red zone, it was like, why are they just letting me like camp here in their temple or whatever? So dumb.
I
They're
don't
layered.
really
It's like,
feel safe
for
out
the
in the
most part.
open here.
There we
whatever.
go.
Well, I generally feel the safest out in the open, but if you guys would feel safer in the temple, we can make our way there. Feels like the powers that be are insisting upon it.
Really leaning us
As you
towards.
say that, the ground opens up. A cataclysmic force just erupts and the world is over. I'm sorry. Game over.
Ump, ump.
I have made out of the magic from Azir. That wouldn't happen, but next turn.
No. So
Your
yeah,
one
you
shot is
guys-
done.
Again, I would recommend. I would
You all died.
recommend, based on when we're gonna end the session. That session's gonna be ending here soon. I would recommend going to the temple. Yes.
I think we should go back to the temple.
All right. Well, if that's what we're saying, hold on.
My dagger
Um,
says it is so.
Your dagger got some blood.
Mm-hmm.
Some blood, some bug guts,
Yep.
gooey ones.
So, I guess we asked the merchant, where the hell do we go from here? Take us now.
All right. Before we do whatever, I'm gonna walk over to Nixa and I'm gonna place my hand on her arm, and I'm going to use bolstering magic. So my hand's gonna just start glowing, and it's just gonna give her a little bit of energy back. And you roll a d3. The creature requires one expended spell, or you regain one expended spell slot of the level of which equals a number rolled or lower, your choice. Once you receive the benefit, you can't receive it again until a long rest. So you roll well, it says roll a d3, so you just have to type that in here because a d3 doesn't exist, but it'll give you a spell slot back in case there's something
So
in the
if you
temple where
just-
you need it.
If you type /roll space 1d3,
Where?
it should roll a
Where was
d3 for you.
that?
In the chat on the right side.
Backspace roll.
Backspace roll, and then space 1d3. There you go.
All right, well, just a level 1. So if you use the level 1.
Yep, you get a level
Wait,
1
so
spell
you
slot
need-
back.
All right, and then I'm just going to kind of pat your
Thanks.
arm and say, in case we get something that happens at the temple before we can rest, just to give you a little bit back.
I owe you one.
Rex is also going to. He's going to
Like, I
pull
don't
out
know
his.
what that means, but I'm here for it.
So we.
What's up,
Rex
Rex?
is going to pull out his little cogwheel pendant ring there, and he's going to start fidgeting with it. And Professor, in a little bit of a pickle, and he's going to activate its ability to regain another spell slot as well. So
Yeah,
I'll
I
regain
keep forgetting
one
that
level
you have
2.
spell slots because you're artificer, but you do have spell slots.
Not as many, but some, yeah.
He's got a strong gun. There's.
I have a very strong gun, yeah. And so, yeah, you can use that until next dawn. So,
Nice.
just gonna use
Pretty
it
soon.
now.
Yeah. Yep.
Oops, didn't mean to do
Anything
that.
else,
On-
ladies?
Yes, question. This is above table. On that axe that I have where it can do all of those other nifty things, that's like I have to get those. I have to attack, like that's an action or like an attack action to use that, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so in that where I can attack once and then if I've attacked once, I can do another attack action. In that second attack action, can I use it then? Is that how we're flavoring that to use it, or how do you want me to use that? Or do I have to full on disregard an entire turn to use it?
No, you would be able to use it on that second attack. So the first one's the primer, the second one is the.
Okay, so I
use of
do
the
my
ability.
first attack and then my second one, and then I'm not actually attacking because we flavored it differently. But
Yep.
that's how I would embolden.
Yep.
Okay.
So like if you drag the axe on the ground and it's sand, that could be your first quote unquote attack. And then that second attack is the big boom where you get the boosted stats of whatever you're trying to do.
Okay, yeah, so each time it strikes a solid surface, it absorbs residual energy and channels it into the next attack, causing different effects. This benefit lasts until the end of your next turn or until the next successful attack. So in that one, we haven't been fighting one, and I wouldn't honestly count any of the things we've done so far as something we've attacked. We've only done those bug creatures, which are like the kite and stuff. But like if I was fighting somebody with metal and armor, hitting them with metal and armor, I could absorb that and my second attack have metal and armor one. Okay.
Yep. So your first attack will always be that it allows you to prime that second attack, but that first attack will never have a primed ability.
Right.
However, the first to the second.
However, the only ones that would get it from that first attack would be a couple of them. The ones that are like earth and stone, stand, loose ground, crystals, and gems. I would have to use my second attack to garner that for my next attack.
Yep.
Okay. That's what I was just double checking. I was like, wait, I know we talked about this, and then I didn't think it would apply to anything we had really been doing, but I wanted to make sure I was understanding before I used it.
Okay, you got it. Nixa, anything you would like to do?
I don't think I have anything that's useful.
Okay.
I don't think so.
The opportunity.
Yeah,
okay.
No, I'm good.
Perfect. So we will continue. You see this massive beast. It seems like it melts into the sand. It doesn't have to burrow. It just becomes one with the sand, and it slowly starts swimming out to the vast stream and desert. The last thing you see is the webbed tail swaying right before it dips below the surface. And that is that encounter. Moving on. Let's see. All right. So as the sandstorm dies down, the howling winds recede into a deep, eerie silence. When the dust settles, you find yourself standing before something ancient. The desert silence is absolute. The ruins that surround you are ancient. They're towering obelisks, worn and fractured by time, but nothing about them feels alive, as if they are not just remnants of the past, but sentinels watching, remembering. As you step closer, your eyes are drawn to a massive frieze carved into the walls. Despite centuries of erosion, the figures etched into the stone remain clear, frozen in a monument of glory, betrayal, and ruin. These murals are divided into 5 key sections, each unraveling the truth of Shrima's past. So this is what you walk into. Let's see, what the fuck is my notes? This show players.
Whoa.
So there are 5 murals that you guys can observe. What would you like to do?
Rex is definitely going to walk up to each and every one of them, starting at like whatever's closest when he walks up, and oh, this is very fascinating. And I guess he'll just start looking at the like intricacies and seeing if there's anything odd about these murals and inner workings, if there is any of that, traps or anything like that.
Okay. The first mural you walk up to, and
I'm following him and doing something.
Okay. I tried doing my best with AI to come up with images for these, so a lot of them aren't accurate, even close to being accurate, but we're using them anyways. You walk up to the first mural. This is what you see.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Pretty cool. Neat.
Um,
I
You
don't know what
see-
that thing on the right is going on there, but
you see the depiction, the grand Shuriman Empire, its golden spires gleaming under the sun disk. At the heart of the city, you can see Azir standing tall, adorned in regal robes, while his people kneel before him. To his side, two mighty warriors, Nasus and Renekton, lead the Empire's armies to conquest. A great siege unfolds. The city of Nashrame burns, its walls shattered by the war machines. Renekton stands atop the wreckage, wreathed in flames, preparing to raise the city entirely. His brother restrains him, preventing to complete the destruction of Nashrame. If anybody would like to make a history check, they can. DC is 14.
With it being
Try.
Azir,
I would
would
let
this be like
you-
an advantage?
I will definitely let you have advantage on this one. Holy shit, everybody's gonna succeed.
I got a natural 15 plus what's my history? +1, so 16.
We're so smart.
As long as you
and
didn't as
knowledgeable.
long as you didn't have a negative on there. I mean, the mural speaks for itself. This is a well constructed mural. If you know art, you could follow this thing. You know, based on the history, that Nashrame is one of the few cities that ever survived Shurima's conquest. This was a breaking ground for their conquest. Not breaking ground, a breaking point.
Cool.
Okay,
Cool.
on to the next.
So, Avani in here is just gonna be a bit more subdued and just like giving respect to being in this place and around all of this.
Rex would have
Perfect.
been like
I think
scribbling down.
my character is
some of
trying to
these.
just like understand if I am familiar with any of these murals or relics or inscriptions on the walls to see if it stirs any recollection either through me or my dagger.
Rex, what were you saying?
Rex would be just like scribbling. Oh, yeah, it's all very fascinating.
Scribbling in the notebook.
Yep.
All right.
I'm just gonna be like lightly running like my fingers over the walls and just kind of absorbing in. Most of the temples don't mean much, but any temple with Azir resonates deeply.
Avani, knowing Azir and the stories of Azir, you would also know Nasus and Renekton were two of the greatest generals leading the Shuriman armies. But even then, there were signs that Renekton's growing thirst for destruction was a problem. But we will move on to the second mural. I do not have an image for this because
Theater
for
of the
some
Mind.
reason it wanted to tell me copyright on this thing was the problem. All right, so the second mural depicts the emperor and the slave. You
Probably
see
because you use the S word.
that is probably true. You see a hooded figure standing beside a young Azir, shielding him from the attacking assassins. The bodies of Azir's slain brothers litter the background. The Shuriman Emperor and Queen lie dead, their hands outstretched towards their last surviving. Azir, crowned as the Emperor, holds his arms high, proclaiming justice for all that have died, while Zareth lingers behind him, shadowed and watching. On these, I guess you could roll a insight check or a history check on this.
Do I
Okay.
still have advantage?
History, yes.
Oof.
Well, that advantage did
much
a
on
lot
that
for
one.
me because I rolled double fours
Ooh, good roll, Nixa.
on my Vox Machina die too.
All right. So
Not much better.
Nixa, you would have heard more stories about Zareth and his path that he traveled. His intentions through this started out great, but in the end, how the story is told, you see Zareth lurking in the shadows because of betrayal. Let's see. What are the other rolls? You got 4s?
Yeah, I got double fours, and then I rolled every single other d20 I have in my thing just to see what I get, and all of them were 7 or under. So
Not a
apparently,
good luck roll.
You
I
weren't
was
meant
like,
to know this one.
I know about Azir, I don't, and it has come back. Apparently, I didn't know about the downfall part and
Okay.
the betrayal.
And with that, you also recognize Nixa, that he feels this way because when Zareth saved Azir's life, after doing so, Azir went on to ascend the throne, and it didn't seem like a just thing to just let him kind of fall idly by. Moving on to the third mural. Sorry, this is just a history dump for you guys. But the third mural. All right, the third mural. In the third mural, you see Azir standing atop the sun disk, arms raised, demanding ascension. Below him, you can see the slaves of Shurima standing in a stunned silence. Azir has just declared their freedom. Zareth, wreathed in blue flames, unleashes a torrent of magic upon Azir, disrupting the ritual. The sun disk shatters, and with it, Shurima's golden city collapses into the sands. Thousands perish in the ruins, their bodies swallowed by the desert. Zareth's form twists and expands, no longer human, his body now made of raw, unstable arcane energy. If anybody wants to make a Arcana check, they could make a Arcana check.
Sure.
I'll try,
one
but
of my-
after those double fours.
Oh, damn.
20!
Hoo-hoo! Natural 20 or dirty 20?
Dirty 20, dirty 20. A 19 plus 1, natural 19.
Okay.
But it would
so
also
we
make
had
sense that I knew kind of this one because that's how I came to be.
so we had everybody passing these checks.
Yep.
Okay. So in this mural specifically, you notice that the crystals that they used for Zareth aren't just paintings, they're actual crystals. They are sticking out from the stone, almost like they're growing from the stone.
Can I tell what type of crystals they are as somebody who is literally made of crystals? And any significance or like what that is or what the significance of it?
You would have seen these crystal formations before. But the color is something that you haven't seen. It is a dark blue,
Perverted.
purple.
Oh.
Yes. Yep.
Like it's like a
Um,
perverted coloration. It's not what nature intends.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. So
Rex
um,
will spot these colorful gems, and it'll pique his interest. Ooh, oh, well, it is. And he's gonna go over there, and he's gonna drop his goggles down and use his material analysis.
ooh.
Because
All
why
right.
not?
What does that do again? Material analysis.
I'll just as a bonus action, the wearer analyzes a material or mechanism within 30 feet, identifying metals, enchantments, energy sources, and hidden constructs.
Okay. As you pull your goggles down, you kind of brush off the dust and the sand that has been caked on there from traveling through the desert. You start to focus in, and you start to see a lot of similarities. You take a second, lift your goggles up, look over at Avani, and then adjust the goggles one more time. And just like you had remembered, you had seen those crystals before. It is the same crystals that make up Avani's body, but there's something different. There is a
Perversion.
perversion. Sure, there is a perversion. There is
That kind of perversion. Get your mind out of the gutter.
There is a energy that seems to be seeping from these crystals. These weren't meant to be here. These crystals, they have grown through the sandstone and are taking over.
Oh, so they're not natural to this.
The crystals, you could talk to Avani about that. The crystals, her crystals are around Shrima. They seem to grow in natural spots, but these are spreading. These are different. Something seems different about these.
I'm gonna walk up to him as he's analyzing them and say, "These are not natural. These shouldn't be here. Something is very wrong if these are starting to pop up on their own."
They are very similar to your crystals, though.
They're a perversion of what should be versus what was stolen and taken over. This is not the purity that the crystals should be.
Very, very interesting.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I know what is warping the crystals?
Or get a vibe.
Yeah. Definitely.
Okay, I rolled with you and I got a 4 and a 1. You did better than me.
So, you. How do I? So 14 did not pass, but it's not a failure either. So you would. It's so I mean
You
Have
get
a good
some
sleep,
info. You don't
you
get
get
as much as
some
you could.
info. Yeah, it's not like a 7 or under where it's just like womp womp. Sorry, your person's stupid. Like
And
it
a
was
natural one
almost,
where I poke myself in the eye when I'm trying to look at it.
yeah. You almost passed the check, so like there should be some information there, but not the full thing. So looking at these crystals, you notice you notice that it's not just in this spot. As you glance around, the floor seems to be more littered with these crystals. Formations have started to grow up and out of the floor. Um, the walls seem less affected. So with your observation, it seems more like they're growing out of the ground. Like there's a source somewhere deep within this temple. Does that answer your question? I don't know.
I mean, you're the DM.
But yeah, so you can get the feeling that the source isn't from this wall. The source is coming from deep down within this temple. But
I try to like tap into my dagger's energy and see if it's drawn in any particular spot in the temple.
how would you like to do this? Verbally, in your head? Would you like to do this just standing there?
In my
Go
head.
to a secluded spot.
I don't want it necessarily for my companions yet to know that I'm like chit-chatting with my dagger. My demon dagger.
Okay.
Demon dagger.
So what do you ask your dagger?
I'm just like
What's up, bro?
connecting mentally with nothing about, like, I'm not speaking to it, but like we're exchanging thoughts with each other. And so I'm just like communicating via my thoughts, like, I know you're after power. Like, do you feel where this power and these crystals are coming from?
Okay. So as you're standing there just trying to tap into this beast, this would it be an aberration? No. This force inside the dagger. You don't hear anything. You try to focus a little bit more. Start getting a little angry. This guy has been talking your ear off every hour of the day, and he will not talk. But instead of talking, all you see is action. Your hand reaches for the dagger. Without control, your arm lifts and plunges straight into the wall. Right where the crystals are forming out of Zareth. Right where the formation is. And as you plunge into the wall, the temple itself seems to echo. The temple shifts. You hear a deep cry from off in the halls in this temple. But after that, the rumbles, the echoes, one after the other, silence fills the room again. In your head, you hear, "It is close. We must find it. We must." Right. No, not right. We must seize the opportunity to... Ugh. I can't spill everything with you. And then your dagger just slowly points towards the temple door, where the echoes came from. And you feel a pull. You can resist, but again, you know that you are where this Darkin wants you to be.
I think I turn to the merchant He's still alive, right?
He is, in fact, still sadly alive.
And say, where is the tomb that you stole your relic from? Take us there.
As he points, like, finger trembling slowly, he points up at the stab mark that you had in your, that is in the wall. That is where the amulet was, as he points towards Zareth. There's a marking on the wall where a amulet once rest. A piece just missing, and from that missing piece, these crystals have formed.
The absence of his magic is letting this poison spread. And you felt it was a good idea to remove it from this temple. Idiot.
An
Again,
interesting side effect.
it seems like nobody was here to use it. Nothing has been... We haven't seen anything like this for centuries. It's...
Do you think maybe because the temple was undisturbed and the amulet was in the wall where it belonged?
That could be a good point, but
No buts. It's a good point.
well, what do we do now? What do you suggest we do now?
I just turn away from him and ignore him.
Well,
Well, that's not going to get us anywhere, but let's keep exploring, I guess.
We need to find the amulet.
Yeah, I think, should we go into the temple doors and try and investigate further? Or should we
there are
focus
two-
our efforts on...
It's 2 more murals.
There are 2 more murals.
Oh,
If you guys want
fine.
to continue, you can.
Let's
That's
continue
fine.
with the art
Rex,
museum.
Rex will. Yep.
Continue with the art museum. We're almost done, and then it's almost end of session. I'm sorry. I couldn't get more than 5 hours of content. Okay, so we are on to the 4th mural. This one is nice and short and sweet. All right, this one does not have an image, but what is depicted? You see Zareth, now imprisoned, chained inside a massive stone sarcophagus. Beside him, Renekton stands, locked inside the tomb of the emperors. Over time, Zareth's influence corrupts Renekton, his once noble visage twisting into rage and madness. Meanwhile, Nasus walks away into exile, his silhouette fading into the desert sands. Above all this, the sun fades from the sky. Shurima is gone. A history check, if you would be so kind, from anybody that wants to.
Natural 19 for a dirty
Ooh.
20.
Oof. $15 for me.
15 and a 24. All these big checks for Nixa. Holy shit.
I'm
Okay.
really
Well, yeah,
smart.
it's history checks. Wait. Hold on.
I have a +8.
I added the wrong thing. I mean, it's a natural 19. Oh, still +1. Okay. Yep, so
All right.
30, 20.
So, Nixa, you looking at this and looking at the last mural are starting to connect the dots. The spreading corruption in these lands, the removal of that artifact, all of it can't be of coincidence. You recall that Zareth's tomb was somewhere around here. He was imprisoned deep within this earth, but it seems that now with the amulet gone, his prison is broken.
Okay, I share my knowledge with my friends.
Okay. Okay.
And
Sorry, this is the
as she
lame
says
part.
this, I just turn and I glare at the merchant again.
He deserves it.
How was I supposed to know? There's
How were
fancy
you
paintings
supposed
on
to
the
know
wall.
that stealing from a sacred temple was a bad idea? I don't know. I get it. I'm a being that's not the type of person you're used to, but that just seems like pretty common sense to me.
I've seen a few of your kind in my advanced age, and they all seem to act different. There's something different about you.
Good for you.
All right, we're gonna move on. The last mural, the fifth and final one. Show players.
Mana.
All right.
How did
this
you
one-
get this? This is only supposed to be in Bogle's room. Like, she's got this in her apartment. No one else is supposed to have a copy of this.
This is perfect for her character. All right.
Yeah, her
So-
character. That's what I meant.
Jesus.
There is a bit of a change in the murals after the corruption has spread. On this final one, you can see a war unlike any other. The Ascended fighting not against the Void, but against themselves. Once golden warriors now bear twisted, crimson-tinged armor, their weapons pulsating with unnatural energy. Their once noble faces are lost to flesh warped by blood magic. Mortals kneel before them, not in reverence, but in chains. In the final panel, divine beings, aspects, descend from the sky, casting the darken into their weapons. And immediately, Nixa, you would recognize this. You would, this would bring it clarity to how the weapon that you have came across has been created. Let's see. Finally, below this last mural, an ancient inscription is carved into the stone. The words are worn, but their meaning is clear. Beware the echo of fate. The cycle is doomed to repeat, unless the past is laid to rest. For a brief moment, the ruin falls silent. Then, a deep rumble shakes the chamber. The crystals embedded in the walls begin to hum, their dark resonance filling the air with an unnatural vibration. The ground trembles, and then it collapses. And that's where we'll end it.
You
We
couldn't
are
let us
done.
get a long rest outside before coming in here and being in a collapsed temple floor.
You are...
It doesn't affect me.
No, wait, hold on.
But our other
Hold-
people that have spell
I
slots,
forgot
you
to
couldn't
mention-
let us rest outside and do this immediately
That is
in the
one
morning.
thing. Nope. That is one thing I did forget to mention. Coming into the temple, it is a blessed temple. A short rest is the equivalent of a long rest. So if you guys do take a short rest, I did have that written in there. I knew I pushed. I knew. Hold on. I knew. Shut up. I knew literally during that thing I pushed like, okay, guys, don't go in here. I was going to mention like when you step in here, you guys feel a divine this thing, and I never mentioned it.
You stepped us in here. We went from
I
ending
know.
to like there's a sandstorm that we hadn't talked about, and then all of a sudden we were inside the temple. We didn't go in it. You put us in it.
What do you mean the sandstorm you didn't talk about?
It was we fought the thing, and then it's like this is done, and then you started reading. You're like, as the sandstorm calms down.
We went through the sandstorm. We started.
Oh, I never caught that was a sandstorm. I thought we were just traveling.
No, yeah, in the sandstorm, like the sand covered everything off. Then we saw the sparkle off in the distance.
That was.
No,
It was
I
running
thought we were
towards you.
just traveling. I'd
No, yeah.
never put anything together that we had a sandstorm.
I mean, it's my 3rd session of DMing. Shit happens. It was.
just-
I have to
giggling.
note as we were in Sandstorm.
There we go. She's got it.
But I hope you guys
So we're
had a little
taking a
fun on
long
that.
rest. So the next time we start, we'll all
Well,
be.
we have to take a rest. We don't have we
Yeah.
we will get a long rest if we rest in here, but we haven't rested.
You will fall down this pit. You'll end up deciding to short rest, and that'll count as a long rest because you are in a temple that has been blessed by the Azir and the Celestials. But I forgot to mention that. Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Yes.
That's okay.
I have 2 rages. I'm cool. So, and I haven't been hit
Well,
yet.
regardless,
So I have all my health points.
regardless, like the
He's gonna
effect
kill
when
me.
we restart is that we had a long rest. Regardless of it was a short rest
Yeah.
or a long rest.
Yeah. You guys. Yeah. Yep. You
Well,
guys. will.
when we rest, yeah.
So are we taking a short rest slot?
So
Or a
when
long
we
rest.
start, okay, when we start again, we will have fallen in this pit. We'll get our bearings. We're gonna take a rest just to like take a minute because this is fucked up. And at that point, it would be a short rest, but because we're in this temple, we'll get to count it as a long rest. So in Foundry, like you'll hit the long rest button. So it'll be like we took a long rest because we'll get the advantages of it while only taking a short rest.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hey,
Well, I hope
that
you
was
guys
pretty good.
enjoyed.
Oh,
Yeah.
this was fun. I
Hell
like
yeah.
Barbarian.
No, I. Do we want to
Guaranteed.
finish this on
And the next
Saturday?
one, he's going to nat 20 crit me every attack. Yeah. I'm good.
Yep.
Next Saturday's good.
Yep. Yeah, I'm
If
good
that
for
is good
Saturday.
for your movie schedule.
It works.
Time
Same
work as
time.
well. 7:30 until around midnight.
Yep.
12:30,
Yep.
Or until he TPKs us.
or until I TPK. I don't think next session is going to be as long. It'll probably be more around 3 hours to 4 hours. You guys have gotten through a majority of it, but I can flush some things out and kill you guys.
I mean, we've
Slowly.
had
Sweet.
freaking combats that have lasted 4 hours, so you never know.
That's true.
Seriously,
true.
we've gone in. So when we play in the long campaign that we're in, we've essentially started
A
in
session.
combat, like had like 10 minutes, and then started a combat, and then ended at like 1 o'clock, and then we started at 8:30 our time, and we've ended at like 1:30 in the morning, and the entire thing has been combat, and then just getting out of combat and getting our bearings, and that's been the entire session, and it was all a fight.
Yep.
So when I say combat can last, combat
Well-
can freaking last.
Was your dad's fight a literal fight and we're done with session? Because didn't we go
No,
up until...
No, we but we
No,
did
there was a
other
little
stuff
bit
then.
before that.
We
yeah.
we dungeon crawled. We dungeon crawled in the cave, got down to that fight, did that fight, had a little bit of conversation, left the caverns, and then like we were like outside. So there was a little bit afterwards, not a lot, but a little bit. And we did
Mhm.
dungeon crawl before then, before we started it, because that's when John was smashing all the crystals that were supposed to give me hints of what was happening.
Yep.
And John was like, smash!
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
There
Um,
was. Which one was it?
But we definitely, I don't know which one it was that literally was the entire night. Like, we didn't do
I don't-
anything but that combat, and then we were exhausted, and
I'm
it was.
trying to remember that too.
I don't think it was the abbot.
Ah,
No,
I
don't
know
think
that
one was that
the-
long.
I don't think that
We
one
went-
was terribly long.
well, we ended the session down below, and then we went up. We
Yeah.
fought the abbot. We went outside.
Because we did a little bit before the abbot sent us down.
No, because we
No,
got
we
some
might
stuff
have done. Oh yeah. I mean, we
But-
dungeon crawled that one a little bit though. So we
Mhm.
started that one. So we killed it. So the one with Lysander's dad, we fought the abbot, came upstairs, whatever ended, and then we started by being like, okay, what are we gonna do? We're gonna go into the cave, and then that's where we dungeon crawled a little bit into like the mountain cave before we fought dad. I believe. Or maybe not. Maybe we did dungeon crawl and then wait because we came back and I couldn't move my person around because Theron and Dorian were having a conversation and they were in another room and I was like, oh, I was just gonna try to move around. So maybe we did that, but that didn't seem like a very long fight. So I think I might be confusing things because that fight honestly went pretty fast. Theron destroyed Lysandra's flesh golem mommy, and then it didn't take much to take out the dad.
Not really, no. I think you guys focused fire pretty hard, so.
In hindsight, that dinosaur fight was supposed to be completely avoidable for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
The merchant sold all the items needed to avoid that situation. We just didn't buy any of the items.
Well,
Which one was that?
We wanted to fight, and they were more bugs, so
Yeah.
we weren't going
the
to
merchant-
avoid that fight because we wanted to fight.
The merchant had the potion of climbing, which you actually bought.
Yeah.
So you could have scaled the cliffs. He also had ropes and grapples.
But wouldn't that have only worked for one person? The other ones wouldn't have been able to scale it.
Ropes and grapples and everything needed for traversing just the so I did go into that knowing that okay, there's going to be this big fight, which didn't turn out to be as hard as I should have made it. But it was a fight that was able to be avoidable completely, or you guys could do the whole thing you did where okay, pick off the enemies and then wrangle it out and let it off into the sunset.
We want to avoid fights as much as Corvus wants to avoid hunting down monstrosities to add notches on his belt.
Yeah.
So.
Just another one. But, was there anything you guys think I could have done a better job of? To be honest, I don't care.
I think they
I'd rather learn.
the bugs probably could have been a little bit stronger. But we also started at level 6 and we been playing.
Rolled really well too. Like
That's
I think
true.
it was a lot of
we rolled well.
Really luck.
We started at level 6 and you haven't dealt with having like outside of the Humblewood stuff, which were level 2, so that doesn't count. Only having 3 people in a party, so it was like making sure that they weren't just gonna like annihilate.
Yeah, completely steamroll you with
right.
Okay, balance on the number of enemies versus skill set. Because I do think that we just rolled exceptionally well in a lot of instances, and like all of the enemies rolled really poorly.
Yeah.
But I think like if it had been more
the DM
balanced by
curse.
chance, it would have been equal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So maybe adjusting. I don't know if because these are all everything in this. Every drop of this is homebrewed. So will have to go and kind of adjust some things, small things here and there. Like they were even with like +6s and +5s on their attacks, completely missing.
Well, I mean,
most
with
of you guys.
Alyssa, it was a while ago in chat, but she is like, you guys should have died forever ago in Strahd. She's like, you're fighting enemies that are a couple levels higher than you should be fighting, and you're still like coming out of the fights.
Yeah, I think it was like pure luck. I don't think anything needs to be adjusted in that sense necessarily. Like I think the levels are fine. It's just like we had really good luck and they had really bad luck.
We had good luck. We
Yeah.
probably could take having like an additional enemy or so because I mean,
yeah,
I built the barbarian to be able to tank damage, and
I can't hit you.
Well, no, but
Yeah.
also with that, with the extra like homebrew stuff, which I mean, it all makes sense, but it makes my barbarian AC a lot higher than like a standard barbarian's gonna have 14, 15. So with the item and other stuff, like barbarians tend to not have high, like super high ACs. They can just tank the damage because they rage, and then the damage is halved, and then
Yeah.
so barbarians do tend to get hit a bit. It just doesn't hurt them very much. So my barbarian just,
Is
but
both.
but flavor wise, with it being a guardian and it being a crystalline, and you know all of the other stuff, and then like the item I have, it makes sense that she's got a higher AC. But it just means that we'd be able to handle a little bit scarier things. But
Yeah.
also, we've been very open areas. If the other enemies would have attacked the other two, they would have gone like it would have gone poorly for them much faster. In an enclosed space where I can kind of mitigate where the enemies are and like force a lot more of the direct attacks if they're that kind of stuff, like where I'm the target for more of the things, because I haven't been the main target, and it makes sense that I haven't been the main target because we've been in open spaces where where they could just move around and they weren't forced to go after me,
On a
who
couple
was
of
putting
things.
myself in harm's way.
Yeah, and things, if something were to fail trying to attack you twice, it wouldn't continue to sit there and attack you. Like it would attempt to move and try
Depending, but
a different approach, depending on the intelligence of them and all that stuff, like all that.
and if I'm attacking something else, even if they can't get a hit on me, like that's going to enrage something to want to keep attacking generally.
Yep. So like I tried to do good with, like, especially in the dinosaur fight. We're just gonna call it dinosaur. Like you guys hadn't exposed your position, so even though you guys were close to one of them, he didn't really know you were there. They were hunting the dinosaur. So I made sure to just ignore that. Oh, this would be an easy opportunity attack against, I think it was Rex and the merchant.
Mm-hmm.
But like, okay, this guy doesn't see them. He has to go after the dinosaur. So
It did
Is
seem
that-
like
I
they
mean,
were
that
a
was their
little
target.
weak. Like a couple of the rolls was that, yeah, it was like a 1d4 plus 2 or something like that. And for I know that was on like
And
probably
they
a
probably
second
coulda had-
attack, but
with the size of them, they probably could have had 2 attacks.
they
Like I was
I think
surprised
most
that
of
they
them
only had
did.
1 attack. I would have.
Didn't they?
Well, in the first fight, they didn't.
the burrowers only had 1 attack. They were a CR3. They were a low CR. The
mama
Dune
that
Wraith,
left.
yeah, the big one that left, if it would have stuck around, that in that fight, I would have felt less comfortable with you guys all standing. But the CR3s I think are a little too. CR3s I think are too weak.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you're gonna use if those like
As-
pop up again, there should probably be a couple more.
Yep.
A bigger
So I
guy
just
or
need to pay
something like that.
attention. Pay attention to the weak ones because that does a really weak job.
Yeah.
Once those happen, and the big guy.
Because when they did hit, they didn't hit for a ton. Generally.
Yeah.
And I mean, again, above table, the big guy, he wasn't ever going to be attacking with heavy damage because he was a tank. Like it's you can't fill out all 3 things. Like he was fast and he was a tank, so he couldn't do any damage. Like you can't fill the entire triangle. You can only do 2 sides. So you could be
Not without us being
fast.
stronger anyway.
Yeah, this dinosaur could be fast and deal damage, but then it won't have health. Like that's the way I tried to build it because he was tanky as fuck, and he could move up to 50 feet in a turn. So he was never going to be swinging at you hard, but he did have multiple attacks.
Yeah.
But
No, it's good.
I'll work on rounding this out.
Few missed opportunities, as you were saying, that like you forgot.
Yes.
So
There
I
were a
don't know
couple
if you
forgot
got like
things, and
cues or
Well,
something that
there
you
was
can
stuff that I forgot
run
too
through.
that would have been cool extra shit that I could have done that I didn't do either. And I'm
are you
What to keep track
only
of?
playing my character.
are you posting this on Twitch or YouTube?
Probably YouTube. Yeah, I'll
Will you
try and
send him the video?
I'll try and post it on Twitch. But
Yeah. If
He
you
just
could
wants to
send me the
review
video so I
himself.
can. I want to review it, and like I didn't take many notes down on kind of what you guys were saying, just because I know you started streaming.
yeah.
Well,
So I
Alyssa
can-
blacks out on what Alyssa says. Not only does she not remember what we say, she's like, I don't remember what I say. If I didn't have the streams to go back and watch, I have no idea what I say to you guys 80% of the time.
Yeah.
Well, that's where the merchant,
Sure.
like all the things that he said after that, I had no fucking clue what I was going to respond to you guys with. Like you guys just kept on remembering that the merchant was with you, and I'm just like, just forget about him. Like,
Honestly, I expected
Just
the
let 'em fade
merchant
in.
to like I expected the merchant to like run away in the fight, not be around. Like I didn't expect for you to keep keeping him around and attacking. Like I think that was another one. The merchant's obviously out for his own skin. He's out for his own money. He doesn't give a shit about us, and he's only with us because we're making him. If he can hide, skip away, not be involved, I don't think he would have been as involved in that fight unless he was the one being attacked, and it would have been to defend himself. But like after that other one next to him was killed, I don't think he would have given a crap about coming and helping us in the fight with the Doomstalker. If we would have been taken out by them, that means he's off the hook and he doesn't have to deal with anything.
Or
So,
killed him in
he
the
was
you-
pit.
pretty
you made-
intimidated.
You made him a bit more chivalrous, I think, than original intent.
Yeah.
Or killed him in the pit.
That is true. Yeah.
He's
He's just
been like,
he has
yep, he
he
fell
has
in.
some cool stuff that I added in there just because, like, if you guys decided to fight him, I wanted some cool stuff to be able to defend himself rather than just, oh, he's a 5 health merchant. Like,
Yeah.
all right, you guys decided to
Murdered
turn this
him
guy.
and stole
well,
all his shit.
well, shit. Turns out this guy's actually gonna be a boss. Like, okay. But
I mean, if we had turned on him, though, it wouldn't have been murder hobo. It would have been he's a shit. But yeah, I mean, if he's able to go and like screw around in these temples and like get shit, he's got to have some cool tricks to be able to go through it. Although you'd also think would be a little bit more intelligent and have better stuff to where he doesn't have to peddle something. But he's in Shrima, which is, this big, it's slowly improving, but it's still this great big wasteland. So, maybe that's it too.
he has a 12 in intelligence.
Mhm.
Not the wisest. He knows what can make him money. And usually he's good at talking, but I'm DMing, so he doesn't know how to talk.
Well, in that though, if he's got those, if you don't feel confident in what you're talking, but you want to like smooth stuff over like in game, make it a roll. Do a roll off with charisma or whatever, like, to, you can push those even if you're not feeling as confident in your RPing in that. That's part of the rolls. Make it a roll to where it has to work if the roll works, even if you don't feel confident in the face part of it.
Yeah, that was fun though.
Yep.
Almost 5 hours.
It's good.
I like being a barbarian.
And now you can start using your actual ability.
Which one?
The Great Axe ability.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, I was thinking about it, like, I was even reading it through all of that. Unless I wanted to forsake an attack, which, I mean, I could definitely do, but... 2 of the attacks of the extra abilities of the axe I can get from fighting an actual thing. But, like, bone and flesh, I toyed with it, but that only, and I'm not saying this in a negative light, that one, even if bone and flesh, if we want to count a bug as like me being able to use that, that gives me like temp HP, and I didn't need it, so I wasn't worried about that one because I
Yeah.
didn't get hit. But I used the shock, which was nice, which was fun. I do get a tremor strike, but I have to sacrifice an attack roll to get that one because that one's from Earth and Stone. And I didn't know if Earth and Stone would even apply because everything was sand. If where we were, I could only get like the sand one, which would have
With a
given
lot
me
of the
swiftness.
homebrew stuff, ask, and I'll more than likely be open to interpretation.
We were doing okay, but if I have one that's literally sand, loose ground, and then I have Earth and Stone, I wanted to be very true to Earth and Stone and sand and loose ground, because otherwise I
Yeah.
could just be like, I'm in stone, but I want to use sand. I'm in sand,
yeah.
but I want to use Earth and Stone. I didn't want to try to manipulate that. And
Yeah.
we were doing well enough that I was just like, this is what it says, and I'm going to be true to it. So like we're in a temple now, which means I'm sure we're standing on stone, and well, we fell through the ground, but I mean the pit, I'm sure that there's going to be a little bit more stone there, that if I wanted to pull that out, I could use the stone. We're in a place where there's crystals and gems. They're fucked up crystals, but I mean, I could use that one for that attack. But I'm trying to go with what it is and not try to talk my way and well, technically sand is just little stones, and I didn't want to do that.
No, yeah, utilization of a lot of the stuff. Exaltimore used his spell slot for his gun. That was cool.
Yep.
I gave
I'll probably
Bogle a
I'll probably
level 1 spell
save.
slot back.
Yeah, I'll probably save it for crits like smites.
Yep.
But
Um,
I just wanted to use it right off rip to be like, oh, that big creature's getting away. Let's see how much damage we can do to it.
blast a hole through it.
Yep.
And my favorite ability from my axe I didn't get to use because it's just that 19 is also a critical hit, but I didn't roll a 19, so it didn't matter.
And Bogle with that dagger, it's just gotta remember, like, okay, if I'm gonna be swinging, I should always have temporary HP after a swing, just because you're gonna make contacts. It'll always give you temporary HP, depending on.
Yeah, I'll have to I'm gonna review all my little stats.
Now in
I'm
that
playing a little
though,
bit, yeah.
It'll always give you a temporary HP, but you'll also have to monitor that because if you get like a really good damage hit and temporary HP, and you haven't gone through that, if you do another one and you get like 3 damage, it will replace it no matter what, and then you'll lose that. So that'll also be another thing to kind of monitor.
Does it?
If you get
No.
a new temporary HP replaces the old one, and if it's something that's automatically doing it, I don't know if you can just choose to not take the new temp HP.
Yeah, it just says you gain temp
You
HP.
gain temp HP, and when you
So
get it, it replaces.
you don't get to
you either get it
choose.
if you didn't have it, or it replaces what you had. I don't
Yeah.
think you get to choose to not take it.
Would it matter?
Well, if you
So
had
if you had-
like if your last one was
You
a really good
choose-
damage, and let's say you got like you had 10 HP, and then your next damage roll that would give you HP, you got 3 damage, and you get half of that, and then you only get like 1 or 2 points of HP, and it replaces
So what
it.
I see,
Yeah, I see.
you choose if it replaces the temporary HP you already have, or if you keep the existing pool.
Oh, okay. Well, then
Oh.
never mind. In the stuff that
Yep.
I've had experience temp HP with, and again, homebrew, so like stuff's different. And stuff that I've seen temporary HP, it's like you get it and then it just replaces it, so you have to monitor it and watch it.
Yeah.
But if that doesn't apply to that, then you're okay. Then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't really matter really much today because we didn't really take a lot of damage. So
And your damage, the damage you output from your dagger was about the same, so the temp HP you were getting was all just kind of around the same.
Yeah.
But yeah, if
But
you
that
can
could-
choose to not take it, then it doesn't matter, and you can attack all you want and just double check. And if your damage roll gives you better temporary HP, great. And if it doesn't, then you don't have to apply it.
But that could allow you like just flavor wise, to teeter the line of death. Like you're sitting there slinging spells. You're taking all this damage. You realize, shit, I'm pretty low on health. Then you just go in with your dagger and you just start swinging. You get that temporary HP buff to kind of absorb some blows, and then you can just kind of do your thing at close range from that point. But yeah, there's some cool things that you guys can do. I gotta take my sleep stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna head out.
Yep. Go keep working on for a little bit. I'm getting sleepy. Working on the Lego D&D set.
Nice. That was a good session.
He's gonna play Pokemon.
It was a good session.
Yeah.
Thanks
Thank
for
you for playing.
DMing, Coach.
Thank you for playing and helping me playtest this stuff. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I will see you next week.
Saturday.
Yes. And then I sent
Bye.
you, Amanda, I sent you a link of the V Rising game if you want to check that out, because it is
You did.
survival.
I'll download it.
Vampires.
Love it.
Right,
I will
see you
download
Nice
guys.
meeting you, Bogle.
Goodbye. You too.
Goodbye.
All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out on the one shot that is now 2 session thing going on now. So yeah, we'll try and finish it off next Saturday, and then I believe that we might get back to our Curse of Strahd the Saturday after, because Lady is in the midst of moving. So yeah, pretty excited. It was good. It was fun to try something new. So yeah, I will. I'll catch you guys later this week, probably for boys' night, and then D&D on Saturday. Let's go. All right. Have a great night, guys. Bye.